Hello and welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well today. We are going to finish the rest of V-Reigns and Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. I will not be going further than that on stream because I'm going to be honest with you, this run's kind of become a bit of a drag. I was expecting to go into this run and then have to build a bunch of decks specific for like various people, or at least struggle for a significant amount of time. But, yeah, that hasn't been the case. So, I think all of the content that is worth watching, in my opinion, has pretty much gone by. Minus the ending of Yu-Gi-Oh! And V-Reigns is probably the only exception I would think to that. So, I will take the Arc V, the Zexal, 5Ds, and GX offline. But I will at least finish out Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, and the reverse of V-Reigns that we have left, which will have two hard duels right here. This dude has been very difficult to beat. So let's jump into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scenario. Also, I'm hearing absolutely no audio. Give me 1 second. I will start at the duel. I'm pretty sure there is audio, but I think it's playing on the wrong thing. Oh, apply. It's the output. It's the output. Pretty sure it's the output? Wait a minute. Okay, I have the right audio device set. Let me make sure I have monitor on. I'm pretty sure I have monitor on. Monitor and output. You know what, let me turn monitor and output on here. But that one's working. Dude. No audio from the Switch? Hang on, let me load in the stream audio. Okay, well the stream has audio, but I don't have audio, so I guess that's okay. If the audio isn't balanced, somebody will have to tell me because apparently I can't hear it. Oh well. Anyway. So, let's start going through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scenario. I don't think it'll take too long to get through this one, which is why I'll go through it first. Also, I said in the stream announcement that I will be making some comments about upcoming changes and kind of the future of the channel, so to speak. I will give some time for people to load in before I start talking about that stuff. But I will talk about it. Yeah, we'll just do this. This is fine. Also, I will jump into the Stream VC channel because this is one of the changes that I will be making. So, how's everybody's day? How are you guys doing? What are you into? It's Friday. That means it's the end of the work week, which is always good, at least in my opinion. And then weekend starts tonight, I guess, technically for most people. So has anybody got plans? Also, I'm gonna burn through these here because, yeah, no reason not to. Although I do kind of wish they triggered Dark Room, because those cards don't trigger Dark Room, which kind of sucks. Alright, let's lock down here. I'll save Secret last for now. There's no reason to lay it at the moment. I could get them down to like 2,100, but eh. Yeah, it was a bit strange of a move, but whatever. Alright. Blazing's kind of good. We'll save it in the hand as well. I just don't want the notifications at the moment to pop up every turn. Okay, this one might be worth it now. Hey, welcome in, Oni. Currently at work, can't stay. Just want to stop by and say hi. Well, good to see you around. I hope the rest of your workday goes well. And I hope you're having a great day. And thanks for popping in. I always appreciate it. But yeah, I totally get it. I actually am off on Fridays. It's one of the things I negotiated for because 4-day week weeks are just much better than 5-day work weeks in my opinion. I work really long hours on the 4 days I work, but in exchange I get my 3-day weekend, and I don't think I would give it up. I sometimes work like 12 hours on Monday through Thursday, but it's worth it for the 3-day weekend to me. But yeah, hopefully the rest of the day goes well for you. Also, I think I can finish this off with Secret Blast here. Between that and Dark Room, because Secret Blast should be what, 1500 and Dark Room 600? So that should be just enough. There we go. Yeah, you prefer a 4-day work week. I like it way more. It can suck because, well, yeah, if you're working more than 8 hours, if you're working like between 12 and 16, or 10 and 16, it just sucks. Yo, Aura, thank you for the host. Very much appreciated. How are you doing today? Get your hosts in while they're still there. When does that go away? Twitch hosting deprecation. I forgot what day it actually happens. It's soon. It's soon. Google, tell me. They announced it on October 3rd. So we are I think it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Week and a half. So this weekend and next weekend, and through the week, of course, you can host. But starting not the coming Monday, but the Monday after that, hosting will be deprecated for I think it's suggested streamers or suggested creator. I forget how they're wording it, but yeah. It will be going away for that, unfortunately. Why can't I use this? Wait, they locked 3 of my spell zones, I think? No, spell cards and their effects on the field cannot be activated and negate all spell effects. Interesting. Well, this would have been an interesting deck if I was running like an all-spell deck. But I am not. So they still go down just the same. Yeah, actually, I might be going back to a 5-day work week. I kind of don't want to, but I might not have a choice. It's a long story, and I won't get into it until I'm ready to make the official announcement about it, but I might be forced into going back to 5 days, which will have some impact on my streaming schedule, and ironically, even though I'll be working more days, I think I'll pick up another stream slot. It's complicated. I'll get to it when that actually happens and I have a set schedule for that, because I don't exactly know how everything will play out at the moment. So I'm kind of just biding time and waiting for things to play out. But yeah, I think in the long term it would be good, but I think in the short term it might suck a little bit. Either way, I'll make things work. I think the biggest change, if that happens though, is that I won't stream on Sundays. I think that would be the biggest change. Likely I will move to like a, I don't know, Monday, Tuesday. Nah, probably not. I probably do like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, Saturday stream. But again, I'll make more announcements about that when I actually know what's going on. Man, this is so weird not having the audio from the game. I'm pretty sure you guys still have audio, but it's weird because I don't have game audio, which is very disorienting to me. There's probably a way you could get it. I guess I could turn off desktop audio, but then if I get any alerts, they won't come through because they all come through desktop audio. Let's save our cards for now. Let's see what we draw. I guess I can just trigger stuff. have to worry about the notifications. I'm tired of getting these. Would you like to activate this card? Yes. In the future. Not right now. Should be able to monitor game audio on OBS. Yeah, I can. There's an issue though. I normally do, because with standard games, right, you can just listen to the game audio. But with things that are going through capture card, you have to exactly monitor it. So I have it set up to monitor. But because I started OBS with a different audio device than what I'm using at the moment, it switched some of the monitor outputs to my headset when I switched my Windows device, but some of the other ones did not switch to my new device. So it's still trying to preview it on my USB speaker, which is not turned on. Instead of in my headset, like it should be. But what's weird is that my microphone is monitoring through my headset, but the Switch audio is monitoring through my USB speaker, which is off. But my desktop audio is monitoring through my headset, which is really strange. It is really strange. And it's throwing me off because I know there's audio for it on stream because I can unmute stream and hear it. But I can't directly hear the game audio. The only fix is to restart OBS, but since I'm already live, I kind of don't want to restart OBS, you know? If I hadn't clicked live yet, I would, but that was my bad. I wonder if there's a way to force it. Maybe if I switch the output and the settings, it'll switch it. Audio. Yeah, okay. If you enable the advanced options, you can specify monitoring device. That's what it is. And now apply. Hey, it's working! I should just leave that on that setting every time. Dang you, OBS shakes the fist. If only I had a leap motion. I have audio! Yeah, I know you could set the desktop audio device, but I didn't know that you could set the monitoring device independently, because my desktop audio device was already set. But yeah, that's kind of cool, but I wished it would just switch. I get it. It's a programming thing, and I totally understand it, because I've dealt with it before. It's annoying, but oh well. All that matters is we got audio. You figured that out as well. Dude, there's so many little settings around here and there in OBS. It's great, but it's also like, I forgot to set that one. Right. Wait, did I put barrel down? I should have triggered barrel there. Oh well. What is up with literally every character in the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh campaign having that card? I must have missed something in like the actual anime. It comes in real handy. It does. Oh, speaking of OBS, have you updated to 28? Or are you still running an older version? I guess I can trigger barrel here. Yeah, because if you haven't updated to 28, 28 is really cool. You have updated. Yes. What do you think so far? Also, I don't know if you had any issue with it, because it depends on your setup. But if you were using OBS WebSockets and you're upgrading certain WebSocket commands, the format for the JSON being sent to it is completely different. So you may have to go through some sort of upgrade routine to convert all of your stuff. You don't think using the feature of it? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think the biggest benefit that applies to everybody and not just like a subset of people using OBS is that they have a new source type that will let you grab the audio of a specific application or game. So I think that's the biggest one, because now you can separate your desktop audio out. Instead of just using desktop audio or using a plugin, you can just built in choose specific applications to capture. I think that's the biggest, well, not biggest, but the most generic thing that's been added that's beneficial to pretty much everybody that's, well, using OBS. Because it does help with the audio control. It makes it a little bit easier. But a lot of the other changes, not all of them are situational, but a lot more of the other ones people don't necessarily use, or only certain types of people use. Or it depends on like your bot setup. Like the WebSockets, for example, is really useful depending on the bot that you have. Now captures audio per application via Windows. Just haven't set that up. That's fair. I'm guilty too. I'm still using desktop audio right now. I haven't set it up either. But I'm going to. Yeah, I spent this week trying to finish up voiceover and scripting and all that good junk for a new video, and then I finally updated the Discord. That way there's a verification gate on Discord with new roles and channels and stuff. So that was my week. But this week I think I'll go towards separating the audio out because it will be beneficial for me. The biggest thing for me with the audio actually isn't the game audio. For me in particular, the biggest thing is being able to separate my alert sounds. Because my alert sounds are played through my bot, which means I don't have a way to adjust their audio level outside of like adjusting the desktop audio slider. So now, at least, I can separate my alerts out and then balance their level independently of my game or whatever else is coming through desktop, which that part is really nice to me. And that will be one of the next things that I set up. Oh, come on. Please activate afterwards. Ah, I triggered it too soon. No, it still worked. No, it didn't, because I got 2 cards instead of 3 because they have a field. Yeah, oh well. Mistakes were made. But yeah, I honestly like the cleaner UI now. It's still similar. They didn't like drop any of the features out of the UI from what I can tell. But I feel like the UI in general is better to look at. And the other thing I was able to do as of this update was completely get rid of Stream Elements Live, which was really nice. SE Live is like, it's cool, but I kept having issues with it. And the last time they updated, it completely bricked my OBS installation. And because of that, I wound up having to uninstall, but then uninstalling broke my OBS installation, so I had to reinstall OBS. But for some reason, Stream Elements Live had messed up my scenes, so I had to redo some of my scenes too, which kind of sucked. So I'm glad I can get rid of that one now. And I still have chat in OBS, but instead of going through SE Live, I just use the URL from the pop-out, basically. If you go to the Stream Manager and pop out elements. So I do kind of like not using SE Live now. I don't know, I think I was getting a little spoiled to it, and at least in what I saw, I didn't see an option to get rid of like the viewer count if you stayed on the activity feed, which I don't really like looking at my viewer count while I'm live. I don't know, it either makes me feel like, oh no, I should be promoting my stream, or it makes me feel like, oh my god, there's so many people watching if it's more than like 5, that I'm like, oh, I need to be nervous and make sure I'm doing things right. But with SE Live, I wanted to have my activity feed up because sometimes hosting wouldn't trigger alerts because, well, Twitch alerts, or Twitch hosts have been broken for like ever. Or if I like looked away or stepped away and somebody followed or did something, then I couldn't see it unless I was on that activity feed. 2 numbers from 1 to 6, then roll your... Okay, that was a confusing card. Hang on. Oh my god, this game moves too fast. I just want to read the effect of that. Red Eye's Black Dragon Sword. Well, at least Joey's deck evolved. I guess I really can't do anything here. Yeah, I locked up all my spell and trap zones, so... I mean, I have plenty of cards out, I just need swords to run out, so I could lay anything down, like, just desserts could be good. Or, honestly, I'll probably just lay Dimension Wall. What do we got? Yeah, let's lay Dimension Wall this turn. What do I have? I have 3 cards. I have 4 cards. Okay, so I have 4 stop attack kind of things. Let's go Magic Cylinder on this dude. We'll Dimension Wall the other one. Honestly, I don't think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scenarios will take very long to finish up. I mean, there's what, 4 duels? I think it's 4 after this one. That's fair, yeah. You started adding custom docs to your OBS as well. Phantom bot, Twitch chat, stream info, etc. The feature definitely comes in handy well. Yeah. I kind of wished I could dock my bot in OBS. That would be really cool. So you use Phantom bot. I don't know that one. I kind of just want to look it up to see what it is. I like my bot, but I like seeing things. Yeah, I like seeing alternatives. Phantom bot, let's see. Ah, this is another, like, online one only. Well, that's cool. I'm surprised I haven't seen this one around. What I use is streamer.bot. Yeah, it's quite customizable. It can be ran on a cloud server for cheap. Gotcha. I guess my big question would be, can you manipulate OBS from that bot? Okay, 6 duels. 6 duels, that's fair. But yeah, the reason I ask is because the bot that I use is streamer.bot. There's more than one reason why I use streamer.bot. I actually legitimately like the bot itself, and I think the development team behind it is really, really good. The support in the Discord and just the general like updates that get sent to it are really good. You believe so? I haven't played with any WebSockets yet, which think so. Okay, okay, so you can do it through WebSockets. Gotcha. Yeah, so the bot that I use has built-in ways to like detect your scene elements. So you can do things like toggle filters, toggle the visibility, you can raise audio levels, lower audio levels, you can do a lot of stuff without any WebSocket commands. It also supports WebSockets and sending raw JSON to OBS in the event that it doesn't have an option for something that you have. You can also bind to OBS events. So like one of the things that I've got is when I start streaming, if I click start stream or stop stream, that will trigger an event in my bot. And that event will either toggle email only on and off, sub only on and off, and start and stop my recording locally. The other things that I have it do is when I go to like BRB or starting, I'll automatically mute certain sources. And then when I go to my main scene that I'm using right now, it'll auto unmute certain things. And that's all done via the bot. And it's really cool because it doesn't need any code, it doesn't need any WebSockets to do that. It's all just built-in commands that you can use. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I love this bot. It's so, so good. But it can take a bit to set up just because it's like, I find it, it's a little different than a lot of the other bots. Before this one, I was using the Streamlabs bot, but when Streamlabs was like really garbage to OBS, then I kind of said whatever and completely went off of Streamlabs for everything. And so the migration off of that, I decided to go with this bot, which has been a really good move. But yeah, it could be a little interesting getting set up because it works differently. Just like the separation of things is different than the other bots I've used for stream. But the other really cool thing that I like about it is it actually lets me write custom code. And I am a developer, so that is a feature that I very much want. But it actually, not only if you're a developer, even if you don't know anything about code, basically the community support for this bot is really good. The people that are in the Discord or like YouTube tutorials or those sorts of things are very abundant. So if you're looking for help and something's not built into the bot, most people can give you a little bit of code that will do what you want to do. If you know how to develop in C#, it's better because, well, you can write your own stuff. But there's generally pretty good support from other people as well. And the custom code means you can do a lot of things that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. You also used to use Streamlabs chatbot, moved to PB when Streamlabs decided to neglect SLCD. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, actually, one of the people I watch, I don't know if you ever watch Rock Candy Wolf. It's been a bit since I've seen them mess with their bot on stream, but I know they use Streamlabs bot for a bit. I don't know if they still do. It was solid, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. Streamlabs as a whole just didn't turn out too well. But the bot itself was fine for as long as I was using it. There were some things I wished I could do with it, but overall I was pretty satisfied. Yeah, the thing for me now is I can't just migrate to any bot because a lot of bots don't have the features that I have built in right now, like the content-aware point reward. I can't do that like any other bot because content-aware actually toggles like VSTs, if you know what a VST is. It actually toggles like VST plugins to manipulate my audio in OBS, and then triggers like custom shader code to do the content-aware effect. So like, I can't just do that with any bot. Used to be great until the original dev of it sold out. That's, yeah. Yeah, it took me forever to figure out how to do it. But when I finally figured it out, I was like, yes. But yeah, because of like some various things like that, for example, it just means that certain bots just won't work for me. Because I would have to get rid of certain things around the channel, like content aware. And I kind of like my content aware, honestly. So I don't want to get rid of that one. Alright, looks like I will take a little bit of life point damage here. I don't know if you ever watch Nutty, but if you're ever interested in StreamerBot, well, one, feel free to message. I will more than gladly help you with anything if I know how to do it with the bot. But also, if you ever watch Nutty, Nutty makes some really, really good content for StreamerBot in particular. He's not totally focused on StreamerBot, but he has a lot of StreamerBot tutorials that are really good. Like, at this point, anyways, my link protection is done via the bot. You can set either in the GUI, the way that I've got it set up, I can just like take a user and assign them to a group and allow them to post links in chat. I can specify URLs that I'm okay with people posting. I can let my moderators or myself use a command to allow people to post links for a specified amount of seconds or minutes, or add them to the group of people that can post links via command or via the GUI. I'm trying to, honestly, I don't even remember how I got set up in this bot, because I have so much stuff set up in this bot. The whole like exclamation challenge thing for getting the rolls on each of my runs. The bot will check the game that I'm currently streaming and then use some switches to figure out what it should output. I don't know. I'd have to like actually scroll through to see all the stuff I do with this bot. It's not a lot of it flashes on the screen, so it's easy to forget. My alerts actually are done entirely via the bot. My alerts don't use Stream Elements or Streamlabs or anything like that. All of my alerts are handled via bot. Both the graphics, the text, like the number of bits, everything that's done there is done via the bot. There's a lot of support for other things too, but I don't really use much other than like OBS integrations. But I know there are integrations for like not just streaming platforms, but some other tools that you can like bridge into your stream. Like I think Stream Raiders has a hook if you use Stream Raiders. Honestly, I'd have to go look at the list. Integrations. Okay, there's like let's get Secret Last. Yeah, there's like Lumia, there's Treat Stream, there's Tippy Stream, Hyperate, Pulsoid, Voice Mod, and then there's like an entire section dedicated to like integrating something if their integration for whatever you want isn't built in. It's just pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I really like it. But I feel like bots is one of those things where, you know, once you're set up, it's not exactly easy to convert all your stuff over to another bot. It's not like you just go, hey, I'm gonna switch bots this week, and then you suddenly have a new bot. Like, yeah, no, that doesn't happen for anyone. Especially if you've been streaming for more than like a couple of weeks, because your commands just pile up quick. The other one I see people use a lot, though, I guess it's technically not a bot, but they use it in conjunction with a bot. Most of the time with bots that can't do the sort of stuff that like what mine does. And basically, they renamed it. It was Leah Renford. What's the new name? Sammy, I think? I think Sammy's the new name. But I see a lot of people use Sammy in conjunction with a bot. I didn't want to play this. But yeah, so a lot of the stuff that Sammy can do, this bot will do. But yeah, I see a lot of people using Sammy to be able to use some like CloudBot, like maybe PhantomBot for example, and provide integrations for like the VTubing software or other pieces of software on their local machine. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and trigger these. Yeah, I was just trying to get like everything onto a single platform basically because, well, I don't mind running more software. Most of the time my computer doesn't have any issues with handling stuff. Horizon was like the only game that was an exception. I don't know why Horizon was so difficult on my PC, but it was. I think it was just, maybe, honestly it might be a driver issue. It might not even be the game itself, it might be a driver issue. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't mind running more software to do things, but I find it easier if I can just make most of my stuff work in less packages, less pieces of software. Because like, If I don't have to have 15 things open to stream, it is much better because I don't have to manage 15 different pieces of software. And I don't have 15 different pieces of software that can fail and update independently and cause issues. So I'd rather keep the number of tools I'm using down, and just do what I can with the ones that I do use, rather than adding more. Oh, I think this is the first deck I've seen that's used that card. I guess that makes sense for this sort of deck. Oh my god, I got another swords. We're not using swords. I'm not using swords. I have like 2 magic cylinders and a dimension ball. I am not using swords here. Also, I don't know if anybody else has this, but like, if you don't monitor your mic, and then you suddenly start streaming while monitoring your mic, it is very like, what's the word? It's not even it's just off-putting. It's very strange. It's very strange. I usually don't monitor my mic, but I thought I'd try to monitor my mic today. Because I really should be. Obnoxious Celtic Guard. I haven't seen that. Let's throw Dawn 1000 down. I guess I'll lay 3 defense draws, and then what was it, Secret Barrel? Yeah, Secret Barrel. Yeah, it is very strange. Well, part of the off-putting thing to me is I do monitor myself when I record voiceover. But when I record voiceover, I have 1 millisecond latency because I'm using an ASIO driver. In OBS, I have like 20 milliseconds of latency, so I hear an actual delay in my voice, which is very strange. You run your mic through a USB mixer, so it's got built-in audio monitoring. Ah. I guess technically I do. I'm using a Focusrite Scarlet 2i, or no, it's not the 2i2, it's the Solo. Yeah. So I'm pretty certain I do have that feature, I just don't use it through there. Because I have some filter set up for my mic inside of OBS. Ah, what am I doing? I should have defense drawed there. Yeah, I have like... Honestly, I don't remember what all I got set up. I have a compressor. And then, okay, the other ones I have set up are specific to point rewards, but I have a compressor. And the compressor seems to cut out some of the background noise, especially when, like, the AC's on. So if I do the direct monitoring, I'll still hear the AC and stuff in the background. Alright, let's see what they do. Can I trigger... When this card is attacked, you can target 1 spell on your graveyard and set that card. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll blast real quick because I'll need to do at least 200 before I cylinder. Also, this Yugi deck is way better than his like OG first episode's deck. Even his like versus Pegasus deck, like significantly worse than this. Okay, I was like, shoot. The final duel. End of the Yu-Gi-Oh campaign. And then we'll do V-Reigns, and then whatever past that we have time for. Honestly, the rest of the stream might go to V-Reigns though, because I have to fight the Salamangreat deck at least 2 more times. The Salamangreat deck might actually stop me for a bit. In fact, I'll probably do all the other scenarios except Salamangreat, and then do Salamangreat as the last thing today. Because I don't want to spend like 3 hours doing Salamangreat and then come back like, oh, I still have 15 duels left. Alright, pot of duality. What do we got? Let's do defense draw. I can't actually set everything down this turn, so defense draw is a better play for now. Do just desserts, and honestly, I'm just gonna leave it there for now. I'll probably throw swords or Fiend Sanctuary next turn. Depends on how this turn plays out. Well, if he keeps doing that, it's not gonna matter. Feel free to take half your life points, Yugi. Won't bother me one bit. Especially since I can burn pretty well. Alright, we'll defense draw this turn. It is this text. Of course, it's another defense draw. Okay, if he sets or summons one more monster, I can take him out. Or if I draw like another Dawn 1000 or something. Tremendous Fire, that works too. And that's the duel. And while we wait for that to trigger, I'm gonna open up T number 2. T number 1 was the Japanese white tea. T number 2, I don't know how to remember what I put in this bottle. It was a black tea of some sort. Oh, I remember now. It was Yixing tea. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, it's an okay team. It's not great. Sorry, an okay hand. I always hate drawing both Pot of Duality and Fiend Sanctuary, because I can't use them at the same time. I'll probably opt for like Dimension Wall or Cylinder if we get Magic Cylinder. Yeah, there we go. I guess I'll leave Fiend Sanctuary in the hand on the off chance that he has like Harpy's Feather Duster or something. That way I at least have something to fall back on, regardless of what I draw. There's a surprising amount of like magic and trap cards that summon tokens. I didn't realize there were so many until I started this run. Then I was like, what the heck, why are there so many? Alright, let's do Do Dimension Ball, I'll honestly let the Black Witch card attack. Because I'm gonna assume that he's going to do some bigger summons next turn. Yeah, it's a pretty bad card to draw too. Alright, so let's throw Fiend Sanctuary. And then worst case, I could throw down Swords next turn. I should have enough to prevent from getting taken down this turn. Depending on what he puts out, I might even be able to take him down this turn. I think I'll trigger Secret Blast. Oh yeah, I'm pretty certain I can take him down this turn. And that is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Campaign complete. Ah, finally got one of them done. There are so many duels in this game, it is unreal. Okay, so let's finish out Brains now. Yo, Saturn! Thank you for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me get you a shout out real quick. You were playing Edna and Harvey, the Breakout. I don't know that game. What kind of game is that one? Awesome. Anybody who's in should go check out Saturn. How are you doing today? We are continuing Yu-Gi-Oh! And hopefully being done with it after today, honestly. It's a point-and-click adventure. Yes, Aura, go check out your husband. If you haven't seen your husband streaming, you need to go check out his Twitch. Make sure you go, it's important. How are you doing, Aura? Actually, I think I may have... Is there multiple versions? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Let me look this up. Also, if you're not aware of who I am Glitch the Box Links. I am a Links that likes to run challenges that have never been done before. Although, starting this week, we're going to start doing some more casual content too, but you'll see a lot of things that have never been attempted or stated that they've not been possible, like Magic-only Kingdom Hearts. You're good wallowing in the stupidness of your sleeping habits. That's okay, I had a very stupid sleeping habit last night too, so I feel ya, Turning on the Echo Machine. Echo. Oh my god. I know what's happening. Nobody told me I was echoing. I had my, yeah, I had my, this is so stupid. I can't even monitor my own audio source because it causes echo. Okay, because there's a delay there. It just started. I'm pretty certain it was because of the monitoring. Well, I guess I'll have to actually implement the stuff this week. But yeah, so Edna and Harvey, the Breakout. I feel like I've seen the name. I don't know where I've seen it before. But I'm pretty certain I've seen it somewhere. Developer or publisher was Datalink. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Publisher Lace Mamba Global, Heidelberg for Mac. Or Application Systems Heidelberg. It's a really old game. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I did see it like way in the past then. I don't know. It always bothers me when I'm like, man, I feel like I know this. Why can't I pull it out of the top of my head? I feel like I should know this. I don't know why, it just bothers me until I can figure out why I should or do know the game. But anyways, how was it? They made an anniversary edition for the 10th anniversary which would have been 2018 for what I can tell, because the wiki says it came out in 2008. Looks like it was released on the latest edition for Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and then I'm assuming PC and stuff too. Seems to be rated pretty well. I'm gonna leave the Steam page up so I can check it out after stream. I always like checking out what people are playing, because there's a bunch of games that are basically just hidden gems. They're like a really good game, but they either don't have good marketing, there's just a lot of games so you don't see them, or sometimes they'll get downvoted or like pushed aside for having like one thing missing, but the majority of the game is really good. You got stuck for quite a long time trying to full a guard. How do you full a guard? How do you full a guard? Have like rocks or something, I guess. Let's dimension wall this one, and then I will, what's it, defense draw? Yeah, I'll defense draw the other one. Or I'll just misclick. That works too. Awesome. Oh, never mind, I'll defense draw this, because I think this is still in his battle phase. But yeah, I got the Steam page pulled up. I will check this one out afterwards, because I'm curious. You play a lot of point and click stuff, or eh? There are so many effects going on right now. No, not my defense draw. You were supposed to block a door from a room he checked into, but you had to do something extra that took you like 20 minutes to realize. That's fair. I guess I'll wait till they attack till I proc fire darts. I feel like I'm really bad about missing these, like, obvious things in games, I guess is the word for it. Because when I was playing Paper Mario on stream, I don't remember what it was, but the first dungeon, there was like some really basic thing that I missed for like an hour and a half straight. And I do this in a lot of games. It'll be like something really basic and I'll just miss it for a long amount of time for whatever reason. Okay. I think they're gonna attack with that one, which means I'm not gonna win. Yeah, I think I guess I could roll insanely well, but the chances are I'm not gonna roll that well. You do enjoy point and click games a lot. I haven't played that many recently. I used to play more like, I guess 4 or 5 years ago. But I haven't played as many of them recently, so I don't really know what the good ones are nowadays. They can get frustrating when you don't realize what you need to do, but once you finally make it, it gives you such an accomplishment feeling. That's very fair. That's very fair. I'm seriously gonna be so close to taking this dude down. And then I'm gonna get wiped here. I think if I had defense drawed, I would have been okay. But yeah, what's some of your go-tos for point and click? Because, like I said, I haven't really played them in quite a while, so I don't know what's sort of not necessarily popular, but I guess, good. I don't know what's recent that's good. This is why I started with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the whole entirety of the arena is going to be like this. I guess to be fair, in terms of not knowing the good point-and-click games recently, I haven't played a lot of recent games because I just haven't had time. Honestly, as of lately, the biggest ones of the remakes have been the remakes of Sam and Max. Let's look that one up. Game. I think I've seen these characters before. I don't think I've played any games, but the characters look very familiar. Married, Crazy Rabbit, and Detective Dog. I mean, that's definitely the vibe I get from looking at it. They look very, very familiar. I'm not gonna trigger either of these right now. Let's do Dimension Wall here, and then I'll Blazing on the next one. Actually, should I trigger... Hang on, let me math real quick. 2200, 3200, 3800 plus... Is this Dimension? No, this isn't Dimension, so plus 900 is 4700, so I'll still be 1100 short. I guess I'll just Blazing then. Made a new Monkey Island that released last week. Heard a lot of good stuff about it. Okay, let me look that one up. Monkey Island. Oh, that's a Telltale thing. See, this is like, I don't know. I always miss these sorts of things. It's like, if you're not in a specific... If you don't pay attention to like a specific genre or studio or that sort of thing, it is so easy to miss this sorts of things. Yeah, LucasArts, Telltale, and Devolver Digital. All names tied to Monkey Island. See, this stuff doesn't get promoted that much. I mean, I guess I get it because they try to promote their like biggest games the most, but yeah. Speaking of releasing soon, not recently, but something that's coming out very soon that I have been following and really am interested in it. I don't know if anybody's heard of it, but there's a game coming out called Blacktail. It comes out December 15th, so a little under 3 months. I am really hyped for this game. I'm pretty sure it's a smaller studio. So the like gameplay premise is kind of like a first-person archery type of game, where you're like, I guess Horizon would be the closest thing in terms of combat, but not set in like a futuristic kind of thing. The setting is based on a Slavic myth. So you play as, I believe it was you're not a witch, but you're a girl that's accused of witchcraft, and you're forced out of your home, and then you wind up having to fight, I don't know if they're demons or what, monsters. Hey, Darius, how's it going? How are you? I'm gonna give you a shout out real quick. If you haven't checked out Darius, you should head on over and grab some hot chocolate at their lodge. I am going to save these, I guess, because I'm probably going to lose here. Anyways, how's it going, Darius? How are you today? But yeah, I'd have to like rewatch the story because it's been a minute since I played Blacktail. But yeah, the closest thing you're gonna find to it is probably Horizon. It has a Horizon-esque feel to it, from what I can tell. I might actually wind up with just enough to take them out. Swords will definitely save me a bit longer, but if they summon one monster, I have just enough to take them out. Only because of Dark Room. Without Dark Room, I would not have enough. No, I guess that's technically not true because Secret Blast would deal enough. So they could get rid of Dark Room if they summon one more, and I would have enough. Okay, now I can take them out. Because this will do 1,500, and then Secret Blast will do 1,800, and then I'll get another 600 from Dark Room Trigger of both of these two. Hey. Oh, that was the rhythm first. Okay. How many do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 left and V-Reigns is over. But yeah, actually here, I'll link the Blacktail Steam page if you're interested. Here we go. Yeah, I haven't seen any like pre-play demos. I've only seen the official stuff. But it looks really cool, and I'm really excited for that one. Yeah, so I guess we have a few people in, so I'll talk about a few things real quick, and I'll probably go back over if some other people join in. But I mentioned the Twitch ping message that I was going to talk about sort of some of the future of the channel stuff. So let's give some short updates. In short, I'm going to move back to 2 challenges a week for now. 3 is just a bit too much with the planning and everything. I would like to do 3, but I can't keep it up very well at the moment. And I feel like that's causing things to suffer. It looks really cool. I don't know the studio that's doing it. I think they're a new studio. Let me see. Yeah, they don't have any other published games from what I can tell. But it looks really cool. I'm interested. I'm interested. The trailers and stuff look pretty good. And the premise was really interesting. And I mean, the graphics look good too, but there's a lot more to a game than graphics, right? But yeah, the setting was really cool. The setting was really cool. I liked it. But yeah, so I'm gonna move back to 2 challenges per week. I'm going to try to pull off larger runs in those slots. So they'll probably be longer runs most of the time. Sometimes I'll put short runs in those slots, but the majority are probably going to wind up being like 6+ week runs. Yeah, story is a major factor for me. It is for me as well, because that's like half the game, right? Gameplay is good if you're playing like online multiplayer. But if you have an offline mode, then 90% of it is how good is the story. The other, well, I guess more like 60%, because gameplay is still a major factor, but story is a very major factor if it's not like an online-only game. But yeah, so in the other slots for now, I am going to start running some casual content. Sort of. It's gonna be... I don't know if I'll ever just do like a casual playthrough of a game. I might. But I'm gonna do some modded playthroughs and stuff like that. And do some casual... I don't know if I'll shiny hunt, but I want to work on ability decks, and I might casually play and build some VGC teams just for the heck of it, and that sort of thing. And I'll probably play some multiplayer stuff with other people as well. Maybe you never got over NES era games. Story adds, but doesn't usually subtract. Man, NES style games was a jam. I loved a lot of the NES era stuff. Hang on, let me check my cards. What do I have? I need to sum up real quick. So this is 6,700 minus 3,000 is Dimension Wall, so I'd put it at 3,700. Tremendous Fire would be 2,700, but 300, so 2,400. Just Desserts would be down to 900, and then 600, so I should swords. I should swords here. Because I need just a little more damage. Okay. Rescuing the princess never gets old. But don't you know she's in another castle? There's a lot of NES gems that are really, really good. Especially like Super Mario RPG. I love Super Mario RPG. I've been thinking about trying to figure out a Super Mario RPG run, but I haven't ever come up with like a really good idea that's not already been done. You know, I'm gonna just desserts now. This is a good number of monsters to just desserts on. Oh, but back to sort of announcement stuff for a minute. One thing I wanted to get you guys' input on, because I am considering it, and just to let you guys know that I'm considering it, is that I'm not 100% certain at the moment, but I may rejoin Storytellers. So I know there was stuff that went down, but Storytellers is now under new management and is being rebuilt in a very different way and is not associated anymore with the stuff that went down. So I am considering rejoining. I have not officially made a decision yet. But if people have thoughts, I would like to hear, because ultimately what community says does matter. And if everybody is against it, then I will dismiss the thought. Are the offending parts all out of the team? Yes. From what I can tell, yes. Basically, the team completely reformed under a different head. It has new admins, and it does not have the exact same member list. A lot of members rejoined. Not everybody rejoined. There's still a portion that didn't. But a portion did go back. A lot of them are ones that I trust. The reason I say a lot of them is just because I don't know all of them as well. But they seem to be good people as well. I just don't know them as well as other members. So I don't want to speak as if I know everybody in depth, is why I word it that way. Do you feel being part of it actually helped your channel, and did you enjoy it? So, this is actually kind of a complicated thing for me. And I'll explain. Did it help my channel? Yes, I think it did. Did I enjoy it? Yes, I did. But I think the big thing for me is when I went to the hospital and got sick for so long, a lot of things changed and a lot of stuff stopped happening that I participated or wanted to participate in. Which was most of the reason for being there. That stuff is supposed to be coming back from what I understand. So I would have opportunity to, what's the word? Be a part, or wow, my mind is just blanking. To participate in. And the new team seems to be going towards much closer knit and actually having people be a part of a team instead of just be under a label. In which case, I think it would be a good move. Yes. There we go, that should be a bit more quiet. It was decent when being more casual, you want to listen now. That's very fair, that's very fair. Well, I moved my mic a little bit further away because I'm trying to catch a little less pop and whatnot, so I think there's that too. But if I turn up the gain higher on my actual interface, then I start picking up like my AC and stuff, and I don't want to pick up the air conditioner if I can help it. But yeah, so like, one of the things that was going on when I joined the team that I really wanted to be a part of was they did like a team podcast. Not everybody was like required to join or anything, but if you wanted to host a segment, for example, you had an option to host a segment, and that was really cool. So that was something that I wanted to participate in, but never got the chance to because, well, I got hospitalized and then they kind of stopped doing them to my understanding. You can wait and observe for now, see how they do, what they do, and then choose. Yeah, that's definitely the stance I've taken so far. I've also reached out and talked a bit to new management with some input and questions, and that has given me some confidence in the new management, honestly. Which is why I'm considering it again. And my thing is, I think most of the people in the storytellers were actually pretty good people. It was the actions of a few that made the team go down, and the actions of the few were the reason that it disbanded and people stopped belling. And I'm not going to say that it was entirely to blame on a single person, but it definitely was not the majority of the team that caused everything to happen as it did. So I have no ill feeling or like reservations toward the majority of the people that were in storytellers. Which is part of why I'm considering it again. But at the end of the day, you know, you guys watch the channel. And I will raid or co-stream, well, with anybody, really. But if I'm on a team, I tend to try to support the team that I'm on. And that's where, since it would be a part of things going forward, I value you guys' input a lot. Let's go for... Do I want to... I don't want to just desserts here. I'll just let it go this turn. What you said, it sounds like the reform team is looking good. It does. It does to me. If you trust them, you think it's fine to rejoin? I'm still waiting on one message. One of the reasons that I'm considering rejoining is... Well, anytime you're in a group with more than like 10 people, right? It just happens. You're not going to be like the best of friends with every single person in the group. Because the Storytellers has limited, at least in the past, to 200 members. And they're still going to limit going forward. I don't know what the actual limit will be, but I know it's going to be, you know, not something ridiculous like Wild Abandon. I know they're going to try to keep that member list shorter. And regardless, even if you have a short member list, if you have 200 members, the chance that any given member is going to be close friends with the other 199 people in the team is just... that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. It's nice to think it would happen, but that's not going to happen. Because, I'm sorry, but even if one person may be able to keep up with 199 other people on a regular basis, all 200 people are not going to be able to keep up with 199 people on a regular basis. It just doesn't happen. And the larger a team is, the more that becomes true, because we have a limited number of hours in the day, right? So the reason I am going to that route is, so I don't know everybody in depth, but the people that I wanted to co-stream with and really kind of talk to more than the others, so to speak, are starting to join back, and I've shared thoughts with them and they've shared thoughts with me, or if I haven't directly talked to them, they've made similar announcements on their stream stating that they're rejoining or they're considering it or those sorts of things. And I take those thoughts into consideration too. But yeah, I wanted to mention it because I was curious if anybody had reservations about it. Because if at the end of the day you guys were like, yeah, no, I don't want to be around that team because I just can't trust them, then I'm not going to. But if there were no reservations, then I definitely wanted to consider it and potentially go back, especially if they are going to be hosting podcasts and things like that again, where I could host segments or be a part of the team, so to speak, rather than just having it listed on my profile. Even if it's not podcast going forward, if it's just, you know, something that I can contribute to and be a part of that's more than just my channel, right? I like the idea of that a lot. And I think, really, to me, a Twitch team, in order for it to be sort of a team, so to speak, needs to feel like one, right? It should feel like one. Otherwise, it doesn't really do much. It's just a label at that point. So if there's something, if you're collabing with people, if the team itself is hosting stuff and promoting its members and you're sharing, like, then it's an actual team. And that's sort of what I'm looking for. I do have a couple other teams that I might join regardless of this decision in the future. But I think I'll never join like a bunch of teams because I just want to keep up, well, with actually being a part of whatever I decide to associate the channel with. So if I become a part of 3 teams, for example, I would want to be a part of all 3 teams rather than just having them listed on my profile. Because I don't know. I have nothing wrong with people doing that, but to me, if I'm going to list it, I'm going to be a part of it. I don't want to be just somebody who's got a label on their profile. But I will consider it. I will consider it. And I felt you guys should know. Because, well, there was a lot of drama that went around and, well, people have a right to know what's going on. And I want to be pretty transparent about what's going on with the channel. If I'm making changes, sometimes it will be my decision. Like, if I decide I don't want to run a run anymore, that is my decision. Because I want to enjoy what I'm actually doing, so there's that. But if it's something, even on the run standpoint, if people don't enjoy the runs and like mass, and it's not just like a single person or something, then I like to take the input of people that, so to speak, participate, consume, or are a part of this channel as well. So that's why I wanted to mention it and kind of see what you guys thought and felt about it. You mean, take more time to make the choice. Yeah, I don't have a time frame, so it's not like they've said, hey, if you're gonna rejoin, you need to rejoin this week. No, they're not doing that. But it's something I've thought about this week quite a bit, so. And it's something I'm actively thinking about a fair amount. Yeah, there's no arguing that for sure. But I think, one second. Sorry, didn't want to cough in the mic. Anyways, I think in terms of that, I don't just want to co-stream with just other people from the team, for example. I have people that are in the Discord or that watch that would like to co-stream as well, even if they don't have their own channels. So I do want to find people to co-stream with on the team, whatever team I choose to be a part of. But I also want to open up the the floor a little bit for other people to collab as well, even if they don't have a channel or want to grow. I know I've had at least 4 people that said they would like to be in VC at times and co-stream, even potentially do like challenge runs with me, but they don't necessarily want to run their own channel or have their own following. So I wanna do a mix of both. Sometimes I definitely want like the same people to run like longer runs with, right? Like if I'm running a run that's gonna take more than one stream, I'd like to keep that run with the same people. But if I'm doing casual content, whether it's like a modded playthrough or if I open up like Gunfire Reborn or like that sort of scenario, I don't think I want to limit just to like team members for that, for example, or to people that are dedicated to joining multiple streams in a row. And on that news, actually, speaking of casual content, I am debating if I'm going to do two challenges a week instead of 3, because it will free up a little bit of my time off stream. Not every week, but some weeks I might start adding a 4th stream in. Probably on Thursday nights. It will not be weekly for now, at least, but if the time from not having to plan the 3rd run is significant enough that I'm having more time to relax, then I think I will do a 4th stream fairly frequently. Like I said, probably not weekly, but I could see myself doing it as much as every other week. And that one would probably be casual as well, or maybe I'll leave that slot for a mix of casual or long-term runs. Like, we've mentioned doing like a D&D campaign before, doing a D&D run. That would be something that would fall on like that slot, but not necessarily every single time, as members are available. Or maybe it is casual content too. I don't know. Depends on how much the time save helps me. Because my major issue right now with streaming more is, well, one, I work like between 10 and 14 hours a day. So I wake up, I work, I eat dinner, and then I have like an hour and I go to bed. So it's kind of hard to stream on those days. But I might have some work schedule changes coming up. And if so, I will have some evenings where I'm a little more free now. And in that case, I am thinking about running a 4th stream sometimes. Oh my god, Darkroom triggers when they deal damage to themselves. That is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. I didn't know it did that. That is great. I love this. What do we have? I'll defense draw here. Maybe you should swallow the one-time buy Foundry to run D&D and other things. Dynamic lighting is nice. Dynamic lighting is nice. Yeah, I feel like I should do some of that too. The thing is I haven't really ran any D&D content on stream. I have shown up on somebody else's stream for D&D before, but I've never streamed it on my channel, so to speak. I guess I'll lay Balance of Judgment. I probably won't use it here. Is he really gonna pay life points to do this? Okay. That was not a good choice, dude. Gadget token. Yeah, I kind of do want to run some D&D streams. Really, you're not attacking? Do you know that I have Dimension Wall? Maybe there was some clause where he couldn't attack that turn in the effect stack somewhere. Is Foundry the one where the DM can buy it and the players play without owning it? I think so. I have to double check on that. Actually, you might know faster than I do, Aura. We're gonna do the Playmaker battle, or duel first. I'll do the Salaman Great duels after Playmaker. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna struggle with the Salaman Great stuff again. The last time I had to fight Salaman Great, I really struggled against that deck. It was the Link card, Salaman Great Heat Leo. That one just destroys me. Oh wait, actually, allows you to self-host a game server that players connect to for free directly through a web browser. So I'm gonna assume that that means only the DM needs to have it. Or whoever's hosting it. Actually, I guess in that case, you wouldn't necessarily have to be the DM to own it, question mark? I guess it could be anyone. Each license allows for hosting a single Foundry virtual tabletop game server for an unlimited number of players who do not need to purchase the software. Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, because if the DM doesn't have to be the one that owns it, that's actually really cool. How much is it? Let's see. What's the cost of this? I think if I'm going to stream a campaign, I'll probably purchase it myself just so I can stream it easier. Oh, it's $50. That's not too bad. Go see if any content creators have a partnership with them and get like $5 off or something. What do we got? Just dessert, secret blast. Let's save both of those for now. Yeah, I should have used them. Decode Talker. Oh, I think we've fought this before. I think this was in one of his other decks. I swear he's gonna do like Decode Talker again. Okay, Firewall Dragon. You hate how intimidating $50 sounds down here? Well, it depends on your cost of living and stuff, right? Because, like, the thing here is the cost of living is so insanely expensive that, like, $50 doesn't even get me a meal from a restaurant. Like, I can't even eat out with my husband for $50. Well, this deck was easy. Literally just Magic Cylinder. That's all you need. Alright, let's start the Salaman Great. Ugh. I hate fighting this deck so much. For context, digital things in dollars cost around 1.75 times more here due to taxes. Ah, that sucks. That actually really sucks. Yeah, it's weird in the US. Some states have taxes on digital goods, depending on what they are, and the tax rate differs from state to state. Like, the tax here on digital goods, if I buy a game or something, I think it's like 12 or 13% tax on it. But not every state has tax on digital goods. Some states don't have tax on digital goods. Let's light everything except fire darts. Which this will kind of work out since I got defense draw anyways. Yeah, if you're 1.75, then it's like what? Well, it's 3/4 of 50 times 3 is 150 over 200. Or no, times 3 divided by 4. So divided by 4 is just shy of $40. It's like 36, 37, so like 87-ish, 86-ish, somewhere in there. Okay, let's just desserts here, because he's just gonna start summoning stuff randomly, so... $87.5. It's a weekend. I can't be bothered to do accurate math. I mean, my whole job is basically math, so. But if it's not on a job day, I'm so like mathed out by the time I get to the weekend that it's just like, yeah, I don't care. I'll give you an estimate, but I'm not giving you an accurate amount because it's just like I do so much in my job. Yeah, I'm done with it by the time I hit weekend. Yeah, I mean, I work in CAD/robotics, so CAD is all math. And robotics is basically all math as well. Basically. But CAD is a lot more intensive compared to robotics in terms of mathematics. You know, if I can get Blazing up here, I might get pretty close to winning just with Blazing. Also, I hate this card so much. This card just sucks to fight for my deck. We're going to save Blazing, and we're going to defense draw. And then we'll do Blazing on the next one. I forgot about that. Also another part of this deck that sucks. I hate fighting this deck. I really hate fighting this deck. Acro, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are playing the entire campaign, but only with magic and trap cards, essentially. That is the challenge in a one-sentence nutshell. How are you doing today? It has been. It has been. It's been pretty interesting because it depends on how you run the challenge. But if you start with a fresh profile that doesn't have any cards unlocked yet, the intro section is really interesting. You're doing well. Been digging back into Master Duel again. I don't think I've actually played Master Duel. I've been out of the Yu-Gi-Oh space for quite a while. I played a lot of physical Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until the point I was like 16, I guess. And then I didn't really play that much like physical cards after that, and I didn't really get into the more modern games. But I played a lot of like the GBA Yu-Gi-Ohs. I loved Sacred Cards, and I still love Sacred Cards. But yeah, I was like, you know what, I haven't played in a while. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while. Let's do a challenge run on Yu-Gi-Oh! And then this happened. It's a good time if you're willing to put up with a lot of negatives. I mean, I feel like most games have a lot of negative points now, so I'm not really against putting up with negatives. Oh, come on. Not another duality. I'm actually gonna save these in my hand because if he does Heat Leo garbage, then I'm gonna lose all my filled cards again. So we're gonna save these in the hand for the moment. Every other deck in this entire game, it's always good to lay your magic and traps down. Minus one fight with my Valentine. But every time you run into Salamangreat deck, just save some in your hand. Although I do kind of wish I had Secret Blast right now. It would deal like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? So like 2,400 at the moment? It's pretty good. Alright, here comes the garbage. Oh wait, no. I don't think this one takes stuff out. Maybe this deck doesn't have the other one. It's so interesting what got people into Yu-Gi-Oh! So most everyone in me has been playing since like the early 2000s. It's just a new boom by comparison. Yeah, that was me actually. I guess I started around 2002-ish. I was pretty young. I started playing when I was like 7 or 8. I was pretty young. But in my case, I grew up in a really rural area. So the town that I was in, the only people that really played was my family. My cousin played a little bit, I played, my sister played, and that was the majority of people in the entire county that played. But the county next to us, there was a mall with a bookstore. The bookstore sold cards and books, obviously, if you couldn't guess. And they also sold some like tabletop games. But every Saturday, that bookstore would host a, not a tourney, but I guess just like a gathering for people to play Yu-Gi-Oh cards that they would sponsor. So for a few years, it was like 3 or 4 years, we went basically every Saturday and played Yu-Gi-Oh! Just with random people in the mall. Because the mall had the layout where they have like, well, it's like you think of with a mall. But in front of the bookstore, they had this like platform, and they just reserved the whole platform for Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Saturdays. It was really cool. It was really cool. It's a really good memory for me. Especially because, like I said, I grew up in a really rural area. It was not a place you found a lot of stuff like that. Even the town that hosted this was a pretty small town. But there were like enough people to consistently go there that it made for a good experience. I'd say there was probably between 10 and 30 people that played on the Saturdays. It was almost always the exact same people, almost every time. But yeah, I remember because I was like 7 or 8. I had this stupid deck. They didn't enforce like deck limit, so you could play with more than 60 cards because most of the people didn't know how to play anyways, and they were learning, right? So a lot of the rules relaxed. So I would always walk in with this stupid like 200 card deck. And I was little, so I didn't really know how to play super well. Right? You can imagine I didn't really win most of my duels. At least not till I started learning to play a bit better. Then when I started to learn to play a little bit better, I started doing much better. Although I was pretty young compared to a lot of the people that were there, so most of the people had more advanced decks. So even when I started learning to play, I still didn't win the majority of duels. It was still pretty difficult. I don't think in general most places did, but I think technically it might have been in the rule set, but they didn't enforce it. And they weren't so strict about like battle phase, main phase kinds of stuff either. Something about someone bringing a several thousand card deck to an official tournament sounds about right. Oh, come on. Just die already. Okay, well, that one went a lot better than the last Salomon Great Goal, honestly. Alright, last one in V-Reigns. Let's clear out V-Reigns. I'm so done with this stupid V-Reigns campaign. I mean, it was a thing. I wasn't the only person there that was young that would go. Somebody else had a significantly larger deck than even what I had. They had to have had like 500-600 cards in it. Yeah, I started to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! In college, actually. And I built one deck in college, but I was still really used to like the older style of play. And at that point, like Lightsworn and stuff was getting pretty popular, and everything just moved like significantly faster than the old school decks. So the deck that I built wound up being way too slow. It was basically a lockdown deck, but it was just too slow. And I don't know, I didn't get back into the physical cards at that point because, well, broke college kid. It took me until my late teens to actually play TCGs against people he didn't know well. I think it was like 16 when I learned that MTG tournaments were common in game stores. Yeah, it was late teens when I recognized this as well. I didn't play MTG, and I still haven't ever played Magic. I plan to. It's on my list. I plan to play it, and I'm hoping to play it soon and try it for the first time. But, yeah, it was same. It wasn't until teens till I really figured out that people played at game stores routinely. Even in more rural towns, if there was a game store, people playing TCGs tended to flock there. Man, this is a terrible, terrible position for me. I guess I'll lay Secret Blast and maybe Balance of Judgment. Then if he starts clearing out my field, I can at least get some Balance of Judgment stuff off. I'm gonna have to take some damage this turn though. That's a 4-star. I'm gonna let him summon that, and then I'll trigger Secret Blast. Yeah, I remember the first successful deck I really had playing in that mall revolved around Maho Vilo. And I love Maho Vilo to this day because of that. Yeah, it was an equip deck based around Maho Vilo. I had some other monsters in there. Like I had a Karate Man, because the double attack was pretty good. And then I had some like Neo Aquamador and stall stuff to try to stall while I got cards. Because generally I'd have enough equip cards, but it was a matter of drawing like a Karate Man or a Maho Vilo. And I think I had one other option, but I don't remember what it was. But it was also when like Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity was legal, so that helps a lot with finding a card when you can get through your deck fast, you know? I think I had one of the cards like Sangin, where you destroy it and you can get a monster from your deck. I don't fully remember it though. I'd have to like... I don't know if I could ever fully remember it because, well, I don't have it anymore, so that makes a big difference. But yeah, it was all revolved around, I would only need one turn to take 8,000 life points. Because I would basically pull out like Karate Man or Maho Vilo, and then spam 5 equip spells with the double attack, and I just get stupid numbers, like 10,000 plus attack power. Or I would also run the twin swords that let you attack twice. So you'd lose some, but the offset you get from double attack on Karate Man or the doubling of equips on Maho Vilo would offset it so much that it doesn't even didn't matter. Your first good Yu-Gi-Oh deck was Blue Eyes, like everyone else who played Duel Leagues. That's fair. Yeah, I guess I'll trigger this for the Dark Room activation here. Stupid numbers are the best part of card games, to be honest, right? Well, they're the best part of any game. It's easy. It's easy. Big number is good. Big number makes brain happy. It is that simple. This is why I run glass cannons in every single game I play. I make a build, guess what? I have 0 defense, but I have all kinds of attack. See, my strategy that I always go by. The enemy can't kill you if they're dead. Changed my mind. It's true. If you've already killed them, they can't kill you. Death, best CC. Exactly, exactly. Name a better CC than death. You can't. The best defense is leaving a giant crater where people who looked at you funny were standing. Exactly. In some games, banishment. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You're literally playing a game where the graveyard is a second hand. I know. But see, the strat that I like to run, it doesn't matter. I just need to get some life point damage. Because the number between my monster and the other monster's attack will be such a big difference. It doesn't matter what goes in on the graveyard. That's the end. I mean, if you look at the opponent and you go, this makes an atomic bomb look like nothing, and then you hit them with it, it doesn't really matter what they do. That's all I'm saying. Really, I got all 3 fire darts here. I'm gonna need to think about this for a minute to see which card to pick. What are we up to? So 1500 with just desserts, or 1500 with secret blast, so it doesn't matter. So let's say 1500 plus 800, so 2300 with a potential of 4800. So I'm gonna need to get some turns. I'm gonna need to stall some turns. I think my better bet here is probably go just desserts. Because Soulburner almost always link summons every time he has a chance to. So the chance that I'm gonna actually get a good play off of Secret Blast is pretty low. Some of the other opponents Secret Blast is great for, but not this one. Let's see what he does to start though. Actually, no. I'm just gonna go ahead and trigger everything. I'm not even gonna bother. Prage to RNG. Prage to RNG. Good RNG. Help me out, RNG. Heart of the dice. Hey, now it's dice monsters. Oh, that's something I haven't played in a really long time, is the dice monsters version of Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to really like that too. Okay, that was a pretty garbage roll. I need 1500 here. Well, we didn't get 1500. It was close. It was close. That was still a lot of burn damage. And this is where I lose. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to try to rush because of this. This is why I hate fighting this deck in this run. This deck is so hard to overcome. I mean, honestly, the best bet versus this deck would almost be a milling strategy. I'll run it with this one more time, though. I might try some of the OTK attempts I've had. The last one I built was pretty close. It got pretty close to actually doing OTK. Used to main Salomon Grades and Master Duel went to launch. Tons of fun for me. It seemed like a good deck. The thing for me is it can specifically Heat Leo. Heat Leo can just wipe my entire spell / trap zone. And considering the run, that's like the end of me. But it seems fun though. I could see myself running this sort of deck. The thing is he's got 2 Link Summon monsters that will take your magic as traps out. Hey Schluxy, how's it going? How are you today? Welcome in. We're gonna save swords. I'm also gonna play some Secret Blast on the left and hope that he triggers that one for destruction. You're good. And me? I am pretty good. I, finally finished the voiceover for Stadium 2, and I have sent it off for editing. And having that off of my plate is such a huge ordeal to me because that run took me so freaking long, and I'm so done with Stadium 2. It feels good. It feels good, man. But no, outside of that, I got a little more. Well, I haven't slept the best this week, but I got some more relaxation time, which I usually don't get. So it's been nice. It's been nice. I actually got to play a game with people that wasn't for like recording, so that was cool. I got to casually do something like never happens. So I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Although I do need to get cracking on the next video. I'll probably start on that like tonight, tomorrow, something like that. You can put Lightning Storm in your deck. It's a good spell. That's the one that clears magics and traps, right? What does this one do? Okay. Please don't summon Heat Leo. Anything but Heat Leo. And monsters. Gotcha. Is it quick play? Let's see, Yu-Gi-Oh! Lightning Storm. Oh yeah, I sort of remember this one. Oh, thanks game. Thanks game. I have crashed this so many times. Requires you to have no face-ups to wipe the board. Ah, yeah, that's not very compatible with my deck. It's also not quick play. No, I didn't want to run a story deck. Exit game. Let's try this again. Yeah, so the thing with this is that there are a lot of great magics and traps. But they don't work very well in this run. Because there's a key thing to remember if you're running magic and trap only. Not only do you have to prevent yourself from dying, you also have to take out the opponent. And that's where the issues usually start, is when you have to take out the opponent. It's one thing to simply clear their field. It's another thing to actually deal 8,000 life points to them. Which, the deck that I'm using right now has been probably the most successful magic and trap deck that I've pulled off. Yeah, I think I misread your message a little bit there. If you control no face-up cards, so you also can't have any other magic or trap cards, not just monsters. What did I draw? Fire darts. I'm also going to lay Fiend Sanctuary this turn. And honestly, I guess I'll lay Secret Blast. I guess I'll lay Defense Draw, and then I'll save the other cards for now, because he's going to start summoning Heatleo, and I need to save some cards in my hand for next turn. Actually, I should probably Secret Blast here. So at least get some damage in. Yeah, so the decks that I've had that have been really successful here, token decks with equips actually work pretty decently, depending on who you're fighting. V-Rains is not as easy with token decks. V-Rains, I've had a lot of issues with token decks. But the standard Yu-Gi-Oh!, GX, even 5Ds, and Zexal, I think, all have worked pretty well with tokens. V-Rains has been just a pain the entire time. Every deck sucks versus V-Rains. It's what it feels like. But this deck has been by far the best that I've had with V-Rains. Which is mostly trying to get stuff like Magic Cylinder and Dimension Wall off, or Blazing Mirror Force. But to pad those, I'm using like Secret Blast, Secret Barrel, Magic Darts, Just Desserts. Just Desserts has actually been really good in this. Like, surprisingly good. I have tried to pull off a one-turn kill deck. I've gotten pretty close. But if I could use some banned cards, I could definitely pull out a one-turn kill deck with magic only. Let's see. I've tried some defensive plays where it's just like Mirror Force type of stuff where you just take out the opponent's field. The thing that suffers with that is it actually seems to make it harder to deal damage to the opponent. Well, to deal life point damage. Because the thing is most magic and traps that can deal damage let me read. That's not what I see on my screen. Yeah, the text that I have is if you control no face-up cards, activate one of these effects. And you can only activate one per turn. No, you're gonna get rid of my monster. I hate this deck. I hate fighting this deck. I might switch to OTK one. I might switch and try to actually roll the OTK on it. Actually, the OTK might work against this deck. It might actually work really well against this one. I'll run this turn and then I'll pull it up in game. Let's pop off fire darts. Yeah, 1 second. I have to give you permission to do that. My link protection will hit you otherwise. There you go. You should have a little bit of time to post links. And if you don't get it up in time, just let me know and I'll do the same thing. Yeah, that's the same text that I got. So we can sit here against Soulburner all day and try to get lucky in this duel, which I don't like the sound of. Or we can switch to my other burn tactic with Restructor Revolution and Secret Blast. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'm using Yu-Gi-Oh! Dash card. This is the link that I have for it, which says the same thing. There we go. It says the same thing as what yours does. And the last Heat Leo, and there goes another one of my cards. Question mark? If you control no face-up cards, that means traps as well, and magic cards. Yeah, I'm dead this turn. Oh wait, no, I actually have this turn. I get one turn left. I get one turn left. Which I don't think will take him out. I'd have to draw like a sword, and then hope that he doesn't summon another like Heat Leo. Maybe he'll summon something strong, and Magic Cylinder would take him out. It'll be pretty close though. If Magic Cylinder actually goes off, it'll take him down to 100. Unless he summons something with more attack power. Let me guess, Heat Leo? No, 3. I don't think 3's Heat Leo. No, it is Heat Leo. Also, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I looked it up. There's only 2 cards with text links in the name. I'm Sag. I'm Sag. Bully Heat Leo. Bully it. It's destroying me. Like, what is this? Okay. Before we go in. Not card shop. Deck edit. It's 5 or 6. 5. Frame. Spell. Lightning Storm. Somewhere in here. There we go. Control no face-up cards. Also, yes, OTK is the deck I should use. Okay. Do you want to battle in Link Evolution after the challenge? Sure. After I beat this duel, if you want, I'll actually duel you with one of my challenge decks. I haven't built an actual normal deck in game, so I don't have any decks in here outside of the challenge ones. But if you want to fight what I've done for a challenge run, I will gladly fight you. I want to get the win with this guy, though. This is the last one I wanted to do on stream today. I will stream longer, and I will do more duels, but this is the last one that I was gunning to get done. You can choose any deck I need. I will duel any deck. I honestly have a lot of fun with these spell and trap decks. Like, it's actually grown on me a lot. I tried to run ranked with it, and I almost won my first ranked match, so I'm pretty happy. Okay, Exodia might be kind of tough to fight, but I'd be okay with fighting an Exodia deck. I'd probably run this if I was fighting Exodia instead of the other one, though. Okay, let's start with Spell Chronicle. So this deck works extremely... Well, I messed up. That was actually a good hand, too. I'm sad. I was going to say, this works extremely different than the other one, and I go and mess it up. Because I forgot about that text. Because I'll get destroyed? Question mark? I still have a whole nother deck that I haven't played, though. They don't know my other decks. I mean, I have like, I don't know, 8 or 9, maybe 10 decks for this run now. Let's do Dark World. And get rid of Shuffle. I need to double check this. You can banish this card from the graveyard, then target one card you control, shuffle it into the deck, then draw one card. Okay. I'm going to lay Card Advance. There we go. Let's do a Cup of Ace, and then Cup of Ace, and then Spell Chronicle. Are you feeling lucky? I'm not feeling lucky. Let's do Card of Fate. What do I want to get? I don't need Foolish Burial now. Honestly, I might try for Card Destruction. Okay, that kind of sucked. But it kind of works because now I can set up Gold Moon. This probably doesn't make a lot of sense at the moment. It will make sense. It will make sense. I got Restructor. Do I want to run Restructor? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1400. I don't want to run Restructor here. I'm going to Card Destruction. I still got another Spell Chronicle. I don't want Spell Chronicle. Oh my god. I literally didn't draw any card that I wanted. Alright, let's go for Shuffle Reborn, and maybe I'll get a good card. Yeah, I got myself trapped here. This is why this deck isn't one I've been using a lot. It has potential, but it's not fully functional yet. Let me make sure that that's the correct deck. I'm pretty sure that that's the correct one. Yeah, that's the correct one. I guess if I'm going to really run it, though, I should take 2 of these out. And add, what is it, Arcfiend? I think it's Arcfiend's Oath. Doing 14,400 damage to my opponent. Feels amazing, man. Feels good, man. Right? Where are you at? There we go. Yeah, so this deck is meant to put a bunch of cards in the opponent's hand and then burn them with Destructive Revolution and Secret Blast. Or Secret Barrel, I mean. It's meant to be a one-turn deck, but I have not been successful in making it a one-turn deck because cards are banned. But it's gotten close. It's gotten close. I'll try this one like twice, and then I'll go back to doing the other deck. I mean, I could just card destruction here, but meh, I don't know. Let's do Dawn 1000. You're trying to remember, there was one spell/trap only OTK deck that was going around a Master Duel for a while. I'm pretty sure the cards in there are banned in this. Otherwise, I would try. I looked into the, okay. Okay, yeah, that'll work. It was the worst thing because all the cards were craftable inner art cards. Nice. It probably wasn't even that. It might have been a final. It could have been a final deck, maybe. Man, I really didn't get what I wanted here. Let's set card destruction. Let's set spell chronicle. I guess I'll do drag down into the grave here. I don't really care which one of these three I keep. Let's put Spinny. I didn't even know Spinny was a thing. I just had a realization. Okay, well. I've been doing this all wrong. See, there are cards like Secret Blast that if they get sent to the graveyard before activation, they cause damage. I'm not sure why. I haven't just been trying to use those sorts of cards. That's what I should have been doing. I should have just been trying to use those sorts of cards. People kept using events you were limited to only using certain types of cards in the extra deck since they didn't have a viable with that type deck. Actually, if I had the ability to put some cards in my extra deck, I could make some strategies that could potentially work with a guaranteed one-turn kill. But doing so would mean I wouldn't be... I can't put magic and traps in the site in the extra deck. Otherwise, I would try it. Alright, let's see if we can get something good here. Well, this might work. No, because that takes it. Never mind. Yep, this is a loss. Yeah, let's go back to the other one. I really want that deck to work. I really want that deck to be good, but it's just... it needs just a little bit. Yes, Heat Leo does shuffle it back into your deck instead of discarding it. But there's another card that he has access to that will destroy it instead. I forget which one it is, but I'm pretty certain it's also a Link Evolve. Well, Link Summon, I mean. I don't remember the name of it, though. But this is the third duel against him. So he has 3 Heat Leos that will get rid of your Magic and Trap Zone. And then he has 3 of something else that can also get rid of your magic and trap zone. And the issue is that he always picks the cards I need. If I lay down like Magic Cylinder, he somehow always picks my Magic Cylinder. And I would love to know how. I'm gonna claim it's the AI cheating, even if it's not. You know what? Balance of Judgment could be pretty good. Yeah, that might be the strategy here. Okay, okay. I have an idea. We're gonna lay Balance of Judgment in this slot. We're gonna lay Fire Darts over here, and then have Defense Draws in the other 2 slots. So he can clear 3. Most likely he will clear Dimension Wall, Defense Draw, and Defense Draw. We're gonna go ahead and activate Fire Darts. Typically they clear from left to right. Oh, we get a chat duel going on. That would actually be cool. I've thought about organizing some chat tourneys before. Especially when I was doing like competitive Pokemon days. Alright, here starts the Heat Leo stuff. Honestly, I've never actually read the effect of this card. I probably should. Another Bell Links. Interesting. I figured he'd go Heat Leo on that turn. I guess he didn't have the stuff he needed to do Heat Leo, but still. Salamangreat Sanctuary is a must destroy. Destroys it. The thing is this deck doesn't really have anything that destroys cards. It's just meant to burn as fast as possible. Some of my other decks have stuff to destroy, but not this one. Actually, I don't think I've seen him lay that card down the whole time. Also, does anybody else have issue with the game, like, crashing a bunch? Because I think I average about 5 crashes per stream with this game. I don't know why. I think it has to do with the AI. I think the online probably doesn't crash much, but the campaign stuff seems to crash a lot for me. It's actually been fairly stable today. It's usually not. You don't, since you're on PC. You've seen a lot of people stream for the Switch, and it crashes super often. I'm streaming from Switch. And it does. It seems like it crashes all the time. Today has been very stable so far, in comparison to, like, what it usually does. Bellings? Yeah. Actually, can you crossplay between PC and Switch? I don't know if we can duel. There's the 3rd Heat Leo. There's no crossplay. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. I would duel you, but seems like we can't. I should have triggered it there. That's the one I should have triggered it. Can I trigger it here? No, I need them to do something else. That's a lot of attack. That is a lot of damage. Come on, lay anything down. Alright, I just need to get some cards up. Let's do Balance of Judgment. It's not going to draw a lot, but it at least draws some. It gives me something in my hand. Depends on what they do this turn. Well, depending on what they bring out here, maybe. Why did they go Sunlight Wolf? It's a little strange. Maybe they're gonna refusion again? Yeah, I haven't set up a match either. I've only played on the campaign. I played one ranked duel outside of the campaign, but other than that, it's just been campaign. No, not Heat Leo. Get rid of Dark Room. Get rid of Dark Room. Don't get rid of the other one. Get rid of Dark Room. No, I'm supposed to get rid of Dark Room. Also, I love the fact that you guys are dueling. This makes me happy. This makes me happy that people in chat are dueling each other. I guess I should have left Dark Room face down. I think that would have worked a lot better. That's what I'll do next time, is I'll leave Dark Room face down. Let's go second again. Once I clear this duel, the rest of the game is actually pretty easy in comparison. Maybe I will need to build a deck specifically for this one duel. Oh my god. I have a stupid idea. There's this one card where if you take more than 3,000 life points at a time, you can get rid of every single monster in both players' decks. That would be such a stupid strategy that might actually work for this duel. I guess let's throw Secret Blast down, and that's probably, I'll probably save the rest. Phalanx or Sunlight Wolf? Interesting. I think that's the first time I've seen him go straight for Sunlight Wolf. He almost always goes for Phalanx or Heat Leo first. I wonder if it was his way he drew, or if it was because we had swords up. Okay, that'll be Phalanx. I think now he can go Heat Leo. I'm guessing he couldn't summon Heat Leo, so this was the route to summon Heat Leo. Yep, there's Heat Leo. Okay, so the question becomes, what is he going to target here? Probably swords, I would guess. I don't know, maybe he'll go for the face down and go for blast, in which case I'll trigger it and then get it back in my deck, which is okay. That's an acceptable trade-off, I guess. Although I hate to use it if there's not more than like 2 things, but whatever. Oh, that's fine. He can get rid of that. That actually helps me out. But now he'll go for another Heat Leo. We'll see what he targets. Hopefully he targets Secret Blast. Because I can at least get some damage, even if it's not very good. Nah, he went for swords. I guess I'll save these for now. I do have to stop the attacks next turn, though, which means I'll need to bait a little bit for the cards. I don't think he can clear my magic and trap zone. Well, spell and trap. He can get rid of 1 for sure. I don't think he can do more than 1, though. Oh, that was a terrible draw. We're gonna save. Maybe I'll trigger those. I don't really have a play. This is just a garbage hand. Let's end turn, and then I'm gonna have to do some quick math to figure out when we should trigger these. Alright, so what can we do at the moment? We can do 1500, 3000, 4500, plus some odd amount of damage. I'm gonna say I'll probably get 1,000, so that would be like 5,000 to 5,500. Which I guess leaves him so he can't attack. I should wait till he lays 1 thing down. He should make 1 move. Okay, I think this might be where I make my play. So he'll summon another Heat Leo, which is fine. He'll probably target Just Desserts, but I'll trigger that Just Desserts before he sends it back to my deck. Alright, what are you targeting? What are you targeting? Okay, so we'll trigger that Just Desserts. In these sort of cases, it's technically okay as long as he targets them. Oh, actually, if he targeted Secret Blast, that would have been better. Has he gone through all of them already? I don't know how many he's got left. He's probably gonna attack with Bell Links though, which sucks. I might trigger some stuff here. I need to calculate real quick. So 6, so 1800, so 3600 plus whatever this does. I'll wait to be safe, because if I trigger too much, he's not gonna take the bait of my token. And as long as he's still summoning these, I can still trigger all the stuff he's targeting. So maybe I'll get lucky, because the last one got sent to the graveyard. If this gets sent to the graveyard, it does an additional 1,000. Well, it didn't build the additional. I was hoping. Alright, so he gets the wolf. I think the wolf is the one that gets rid of the monster. No, maybe it was one of the standard ones. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah, these like effects are so long. I can't be bothered to read them because they're too long. It's another Heat Leo. I guess he put one back into the side deck, or extra deck. This will probably be the other Secret Blast. So we need to trigger this here. Now he's going to attack. Oh, I think this means we win. Because he actually took the bait. As long as Fire Darts rolls decently, we win. Roll well, roll well. 6. That's a good sign. We win, we win. Hey, it's over. Brains is over. "100% with V-Reigns, 100% with Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. The hard campaign is done and the first campaign is done. The rest of the campaigns, I will play some more today, but the rest of the campaigns are pretty easy in comparison. So I will not finish streaming the rest of the run. The rest of the duels will take offline, and if any happen to be interesting, then I'll put them in the video when the video comes out for this one. But yeah. Let's hit a few more duels. Actually, no. You know what? You know what? I'm going to go to multiplayer, and I'm going to take a quick break. But when we get back from the quick break, I'm going to play a ranked match. I'm going to make myself some tea. So I might be just a little bit longer. I might be like 3 or 4 minutes because I need to heat up some water. But after I make tea, I will be right back. So I will see you guys shortly. And we're back. And I got tea, which means I can play more properly. Welcome to I have caffeine and know what I'm doing. Not really. This isn't a heavily caffeinated tea. Even though I would like it to be. It is not. Alright, let's see if it'll connect. Last time I played one of these, I had issues connecting. But yeah, I got me some Mitsue Sencha, which is a competition grade Sencha from Kagoshima Prefecture in Japan. It is a quite nice tea. For a Sencha, it is really not astringent at all. And it has fairly low caffeine, but it still gives you a decent amount of energy. It's pretty nice. It's one that I've opened up recently and tried for the first time and quite like. Yeah, sometimes it has issues connecting like this, and I'm not really sure why. I guess let's just back out and try again. Okay, let's back out and try again. Actually, let's go back to here, and then go in, and then ranked match. Hey. I think it's that the other person doesn't press start. We're gonna go second. The fact that they have Soul Burner makes me really hope they aren't running Salamangreat. I'm gonna be devastated if they're running Salamangreat, honestly. And before it is. I'm pretty sure that's Salamangreat. Yep. I just got done with this, dude. I don't want to fight this one again. I just fought Salamangreat. How are the duels going? Let me guess, Bell Links? Yeah, Bell Links. Pretty smoothly. 0 to 2. In whose favor? And is it like pretty evenly matched, or? Would you Magispectors and Rockets? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not a meta deck player, but I like... It's not related to just Yu-Gi-Oh! I do not like running meta in basically any game, so I almost always opt for running the stupidest archetypes or decks or whatever that I could think of in every game. Magispectors haven't been meta since like 2016, or so you thought? I have zero clue what is currently meta. Well, I guess Salamangreat, because I've seen that enough. And apparently Cyber Dragon, I think, is meta at the moment. I'm not entirely for sure. At least in this game, it seems to be. Yes. Get Heat Leo on the no, get Heat Leo on the field. Alright, what did I draw? I kind of don't want to play Contract here. I still think they have something they can do. It's probably a hand card, I would guess. What is it? Activate. Send one Salaman. Wait. Target one great Link monster you control is Link summoned and destroy cards your opponent controls up to that monster's Link rating. Oof. Let's just lock them down. Salamangreat is like the bane of me, so. Well, I guess I'll Fiend Sanctuary again. I know for Dark Magician there is a card that lets you summon it to your deck. I don't know that much past that for Dark Magician archetypes. It's a difference in taste, basically. So Acro, Schluxy, it's a difference in taste, okay? I actually have this debate frequently with people because I am from my point of view, I would say that I am a non-meta player. Not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically, but in games, especially since I used to play a lot of Pokemon VGC. That said, a lot of people that were watching or are friends with me and play with me tend to run what I would consider meta, but they consider not meta, which is just the tournament-ready decks. The difference is this. Some people really enjoy playing the stuff that is highly competitive, or like, not necessarily newer archetypes, but archetypes that have a higher chance of winning even against more difficult opponents. In Yu-Gi-Oh! More difficult decks. Like if you were to run Rockets, for example, or Salamangreat, or other things like that, some of them just do better versus like everything in general. But then there's the other set of players, like myself, that either like to run everything that wouldn't do well against that set of players, or they like to create their own, what's the word? Not unique, but gimmicky. Gimmicky is the word I'm looking for. Gimmicky strategies. And I really love playing gimmicky strategies. And the thing is if you're on that side that I'm on, which is gimmicky / non-meta / whatever you want to call it, casual player, I don't know, there's like a billion terms that all could be appropriate but aren't necessarily the correct term for it. It depends on who you're playing against, but generally speaking, it is significantly harder most of the time to fight the... not just decks, but in other games as well. It's significantly harder to fight various archetypes or types of strategies. And some people view it as not fun to fight that type of thing. Some people view it as fun to try to beat the tougher decks, even with like the underdog style decks or the old school stuff. And it's just a different playstyle and preference, really. You're on Magic Specters specifically because they punch upwards. They are immensely powerful on their own, but they can help me hold on through board wipes and giant monsters from current day meta cards. They're viable, but I guess it's not super fun to play against. It depends on what you're playing against too, right? If I'm playing against like the standard online player, right? Especially in like ranked like I'm doing right now. My expectation is I'm gonna find stuff like exactly what I'm dueling right now. I'm going to find that. And I understand that. But if I'm playing more casually, I do find it more fun to battle, duel, whatever, less meta. Because it's more of a unique thing instead of, okay, I've memorized this strategy and I should play this here and this there, etc. It's a difference in taste, really. And there's nothing wrong with either side. It's just a difference in taste. And actually, personally, I quite like fighting meta decks, or not decks, but meta teams, decks, whatever, not necessarily in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. I don't always enjoy it because sometimes I just want to play some stupid gimmicky strat that doesn't work well against them. But sometimes I do really enjoy just the challenge of, hey, okay, this is like the best of the best right now. This is what's winning the tournaments. How do I beat it with stupid things? But it's interesting to talk about because it is a shift. If you're an old school player, not necessarily in Yu-Gi-Oh, but in other things, and you don't tend to play against more like, not even competitive, but I guess competitive decks or other things, and you tend to play like in friend groups and stuff, well, you don't tend to fight the stuff as much, right? But because things have become so much easier to get access to, like, hey, here's the good deck strats, I'm gonna fight like a billion people that have these really hard strategies, etc. it makes it easier for people to, well, bring those out to fight. And it makes it easier to like build that kind of stuff too, because the strategies exist really prominently. Bring Red Eyes. It's been a while since I've seen Red Eyes. Also, how did he specifically target the one I wanted him to? Okay. This one's a loss, I think. I think I will call it here with Yu-Gi-Oh! For the day. That said, I am not done streaming for the day. I have been doing something stupid, and since we got onto this whole meta, non-meta thing, I have a really stupid thing I'm gonna show off here. So we're actually gonna switch over for a minute. Let me switch my title in game. I wonder if they have this as a category. They do have it as a category. Let's go. Okay, I need to add a capture real quick. It'll be a window capture. There we go, and now I just need to move it down. Okay. So, if you've never played Showdown before, basically Pokemon Showdown is an online simulator for Pokemon battling. You can build teams on here and battle with formats that are just way easier than actually playing in-game because it takes less time to build. But I've been working on this really stupid Mono Ice team, so I'm gonna play with Mono Ice. What a time to host Pretty Chill. How's it going? I literally just switched over. I was like, guess what? I'm gonna play a little bit of competitive Pokemon. And who shows up as soon as I say, hey, I'm gonna go play some Showdown? None other than Pretty Chill. How's it going, man? What a time to switch over. Oh man, competitive Pokemon. I haven't interacted with that since Gen 5. I played very heavily in Sword and Shield for a while. So, what are we fighting? This team again. Eternatus is an interesting play. I think I might actually lead Deli and Kyurem, which is a strange lead for this team. Mono Ice Chi, just freeze everything. It's over, right? You know what? I'm actually gonna lead Deli and Mamo. I'm also gonna set timer. Serene Grace Blizzard. Oh my god, yes. If only, if only. I'm gonna run Earthquake here since they brought Zekrom. Oh, straight into DMAX Zekrom. Okay, Weedle did a Blizzard-based team with that tech. Really? That's pretty interesting. I might have to check it out. Wait, did I really just try to fake out Lunala, who's a ghost type? I'm so brain dead today. I am so brain dead today. I'm gonna make such a stupid play. This is gonna be the worst play. You should never do this with this team. It uses the pledge moves too. Oh my god, I might actually have to check it out. You might need to send me that link. Yeah, I might legitimately need the link for that. Alright, let's go into Curum. I also am going to most certainly have to move these windows after this. I'm playing from the game capture on OBS and trying to use my mouse while staring at it through OBS, and it is just not a good experience for me. I need to pull this on my main monitor. Let's do this. Oh, hey, thank you for the link. I will save that and check it out in a bit. I love ice so much. That's so stupid. I love it. I should not have gotten the double freeze there. That is just like almost insulting. I like feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad. I don't feel that bad, but I feel a little bit bad. I'm gonna swap here. I don't want to take Curum out, because I don't think I'll kill Callie. Nope, these are the games we play, right? You play Pokemon, you risk the RNG. This is true, this is true, this is true. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Oop. There we go. And now I'm gonna move OBS to the other monitor. That is like 4 billion different, or 4 billion% better experience for me now. Don't want RNG, go play Tim Tim. I still need to give Tim Tim a try. Did you give Tim Tim a try? Oh, also, let me put on some music. I just realized that Showdown has, like, no music, so I should put on some music. Tim Tim's super good. Love the game. It's on my list. I really need to try it. I just haven't given it a try. Let's see how loud this is. That's super loud. Okay. Yeah, the music was from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. It should be better. It should be better now. Hey, just don't listen with headset. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I wished I could, like, cap how loud a source was. You're at the gym, Lamau? Did you get off work early? That's fair, that's fair. I think I have to go for Slush Rush here. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Curum play. Yeah, they stopped giving you overtime, so I'm cutting out early on Fridays now. Ah, I see. I'm guessing you work over enough Monday through Thursday that you can cut out fairly early. Well, that is not the lead I was expecting, but that is the lead that I got, and that is fair. Well, this is a terrible lead on my side. I should probably focus on Necrozma. Used to pick up 4 hours of overtime just naturally. That do be a good bit of overtime, honestly. Me over here. I wish I got overtime. Come on, paralyze, paralyze, paralyze. Um, 167, 177. I do outspeed. This is where I'm going nutty with Darm. You'd rather get a pay raise and be salaried, to be honest. That's fair, that's fair. Please KO, your choice band, or choice scarf. Never mind, not choice band. Oh, it's so close to KOing. I'm gonna just barely lose this. Unless they're not max speed. No, they're max speed. Wait, I actually won this. Because of hail damage. Okay. I was kind of expecting to lose, honestly. Easy win. It's easy when you low elo. I'm just kidding. Only halfway. God, what is up with everybody going Ghost Cali? I'm about to like plus speed Darm because of Ghost Cali. Or reevaluate my Slush Rush user. I guess this is about the best they got for this team. Yeah, I'm not even surprised Aleki's first. Oh, well, this is a really good lead. This is a really good lead. Wait, D-Max Aleki? I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for D-Max Aleki. Well? Honestly, guard's probably my best play. Probably physical Aleki. Actually, I should not guard. I should not. No, yeah, I should guard. I should guard. Yeah, what you gonna do? You're gonna do nothing. That earthquake did so much. I mean, it is banded, so there's that. I should probably take Victini down, huh? Or not Victini, but Callie. I should take Callie down. I hate wasting a max move on Callie, but I'm gonna take Callie down. Wait, Siri, play Earthquake by Tyler, the Creator. Right? Well, that worked better than expected, honestly. I guess I'll try to get Veil. I don't know, maybe I'll just guard to be safe. Well, I guarded in Hellstorm, so this is my last turn of max. I should posture check. I will posture check. I'm slouching over here. Thank you. I should take down Victini, so I should go for Wormwind. Close combat, Zera. Okay. I did get Veil up, which made me live. Let's go. Let's go. That crit was probably unnecessary. I'm gonna wager that the crit was unnecessary. Well, 3 wins in a row. I'm not gonna complain. I am gonna reevaluate though. Specifically, Arctazult. I don't know what to give up, but I feel like I should give up something for some different coverage. I think maybe Freeze Dry is what I'll get rid of. I love the fact that you guys just keep doling it out. It's great. It's great. Oh, wait, do I get Snarl? I don't get Snarl, that's sad. Wait, you wanna go? You wanna go? Oh, you win VC. Let me switch you in. Come on. Move? Where's the move? Oh, wait, you left VC. Shoot, I was gonna drag you over. If you want to join VC, feel free. Although, the one thing I need to do if that's gonna happen is just turn the sound down a tad bit so it's not like drowning you out. There we go. All right. Well, I'll keep the screen up if you want to join. All right. Let's evaluate on this screen though, because I feel like there's a better play than Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry is intended for Palkia, but I'm not really dealing with Palkia. And I think, honestly, my better play versus Palkia is just to Icy Wind and then swap to Kyurem and use Kyurem to take it out with Max Wormwind. Alright, let me swap you in here. Hey!
Yo!
It's been a minute, hasn't it?
It has been.
Since, like, Remnant? No, I guess you played on some of the Unite days.
I've been in, yeah, a couple times. None of them have been at my house, which is also still true for this one. I'm always Discording on the road.
That's kind of funny. What times have you shown up on stream? Only when I'm not at the house.
Pretty much. Like, I mean, you stream on weekends a lot, which, you know, I usually go on for. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. I might actually do some more stuff in the week soon, but, yeah, for now it's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday still.
No, I'm not telling you to change your schedule.
No, I know. No, this is actually an announcement I made at the start of stream, was saying that I might actually open up a 4th day on certain weeks, on like Thursday or something. So, just saying, if you're interested, there might be some more time when you're at the house.
Absolutely. I mean, as long as I'm not putting together YouTube stuff.
That's fair. That's very fair. Well, I'm gonna keep this more open where you can do like, you can join in for like 5 minutes if you want, or you can join in for like a full stream. There's no like time obligation, so.
Of course. Well, I can always do that too while I'm editing, right? I mean, it's just editing. I don't need audio cues, right?
Right? Yeah. Who needs to do the audio? You just do the video. You just do the video, man. You don't do the audio.
Exactly. I'm watching a video, not listening.
Exactly. What do you think? People listen to YouTube? OSTs? What's that?
Exactly.
Man,
but you were.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say you were talking about switching something up on Arctazult.
Yeah, I was thinking about swapping Freeze Dry out because the only reason for Freeze Dry is for Palkia, but honestly, I've found 0 scenarios where I've used Arctazult while they've had Palkia.
because you just still die to a dragon move, don't you?
Yeah, basically. Well, I'm not
Yeah, I was
actually
gonna
weak to
say.
dragon with Arctozolt, but I still die to, like, everything.
Well, that's right. Arctozolt's not dragon type.
Yeah, it's electric ice.
I'm thinking of Dracozolt. Yeah, because nobody
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
uses Arctozolt ever.
Right? Because it's
Well,
trash.
because it's so. Well, because its ability is what? Either Slush Rush or Hustle? No, Dracozolt
No, it's not
has
Hustle.
right?
It's Static, Volt Absorb, or Slush Rush.
Yeah, those are all bad. Electric types really just do have the worst abilities. Or,
Mhm.
yeah, they're just. I mean, like. Except for, like, the handful of them, which, like, half of them aren't even electric types, they get Lightning Rod, they're just so bad. Like,
What?
Static's.
Lightning
not
Rod in
good.
theory is nice, but the
but
downside
almost
is it
none of them
requires
get
people to
access
actually
to it.
use electric type moves.
Well, and like the only electric types that have access to it are what, like Lantern? No, not even Lantern.
Not even Lantern, it gets Volt Absorb.
It's Seadra or
It's Raichu. Raichu, Pikachu, I think
Seaking?
Pichu. Yeah, Seaking.
Sea
Um,
and Raichu, and then it's like Rhyperior, Marowak, like a bunch of random like. And the worst part is too is that it's a special attack increase, and like aside from Raichu, they're all physical attackers.
yeah, so they don't benefit from it in the first place. Yeah, right?
And they like don't fit a good enough support role except for Rhydon to like ever like justify dropping their other ability. Like Rhyperior's other ability is like Rock. I think is it Rock Solid or something that makes super effective moves do less damage to it.
Which is way better than Lightning Rod,
Like,
especially since he's already immune. Yeah, yep.
Exactly. You would never ever like run Lightning Rod on Rhyperior. Rhydon you can make the case for because that's better, more of a supportive Pokemon anyways. Plus you get to run EVO Light on it and it's like near unkillable. But except that rock types are garbage and have like a billion weaknesses. So
I have not thought about this, but I guess I could technically go for a D-Max Arctozolt.
you could, because you're running Slush Rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you faced any Trick Room teams yet?
Yes. The other move that could be nice here is Taunt. Also, Schluxy, 4th season of what? Yeah, my idea of dealing with Trick Room is to nuke whoever's gonna set it. Or hope for lucky freezes.
I was gonna say, so
Honestly.
you have absolute. Well, I guess you could double Blizzard, Hatterene, and DD, right? That's the only way
Yeah.
that you.
I do
That's what
rely
I
on
used to
Blizzard,
do. I used to double Heat Wave those compositions.
which I was running Blizzard over Freeze Dry.
Yeah. Do you? Well, you can put Freeze Dry on Ninetales, right?
Yeah. The only thing is all these moves have been super good for me, so I hate to give them up.
Oh well, then so Arctozol's the only one that you need to switch a move out on.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, because you have
I don't
Kyurem
know.
to take care of Palkia, right?
Yeah, I have Dragon Pulse, but I always max Kyurem.
Right. So you have Max Morphin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're always maxing, you should make that Draco Meteor.
The only thing is I actually tend to survive past D-Max, so then I have to use it outside of Dynamax too,
Oh, okay.
which is kind of
I'm
surprising.
surprised. I was gonna say that's surprising. Normally, Dragon types at max get like nuked immediately.
I support it
From
really
Orbit.
well. I
That's
also
true.
click Max Guard a lot.
I feel like you do, which is hilarious because you used to be the player that never had Protect on your team.
I know, right? I honestly probably protect Kyurem more turns than I attack with Kyurem. Just because
Well,
if I have like Kyurem Delibird, what are they gonna do? They're gonna hit Kyurem, and I can
No,
definitely
that's
take
true.
advantage of that.
That's a good point because at that point you're just that's true.
Yeah, it's just basically like it's like using Rage Powder, except for you don't actually have to click the move.
Right? There's just a global taunt on
Yeah,
Kyurem because
basically.
people look at Delibird and go, "Oh, it's just gonna click Tailwind." Like, okay, whatever. Like,
Right? And then they're like, oh, I'm gonna click some move like Discharge or some BS, and I'm like, hey, guess what? I got Destiny Bond, and they're like, oh shit.
yep. Destiny Bond Delibird is like it's right up there with Destiny Bond Sharpedo. Those are like some of the best
Oh my
techs
God.
like in the game.
I absolutely love Destiny Bond Sharpedo. I had so much fun with that strategy.
I hate that is the best way to use Sharpedo though. It is so
Same.
frustrating.
Same. Because I love
It's
Sharpedo.
just like, yeah, the Pokemon's defenses are just so bad, and its offenses aren't good enough to be a sweeper. Like, you pretty much have to choice band
Yep.
yourself. But then you don't get protect, meaning that you don't get your speed boost turn.
The only good way to do that is to like
you'd have to use
swap in. So you have to like U-turn with some super slow Pokemon so you get the boost, and then you go choice band. But that's so situational. Also, welcome in. How's it going, Gordon?
Do you get the boost on swap in?
Yes, it's when you end the turn. So if you swap in before the turn ends, you get the boost. But
so you
have to have something survive, one, and B, you have to get it to swap in after everybody else is already gone. Yeah.
There's a million things that can survive. I mean, you can do U-turn Incineroar, you can do Party Shot Incineroar, U-turn Rillaboom. I mean, you're talking about ice, obviously, so we're not,
But even then, like, by the time you're making a whole strategy around wasting one Pokemon to get one speed boost, like, yeah, you're outclassed.
Well, yeah, Incineroar would be your best bet because Parting Shot is just a good move. You're not wasting Incineroar by using a support move and then switching it out in Sharpedo, but it would be nice if there was a move that was Parting Shot that would like decrease defenses. That would be
that would actually be amazing. You know, I didn't think about this. I could go Thunder Wave Arctozolt.
So a lot of people are running like Scarf, like Victini or other Mons like Mew and stuff, and using Scarf Thunder Wave.
That's so stupid. But
like that is just.
I might actually do it. I might do it.
It's because most prankster Mons, like Grimmsnarl was terrible outside of the Max format. He doesn't bring anything of value.
Fair. That's fair. I mean, I could be really stupid and go Specs with a substitute.
Well, you can't sub with Specs.
That you just sub.
Oh, you just sub. Well, definitely you would just go leftovers, but...
Yeah, I know, right?
You could go Choice Item Trick. I don't know if Zolt learns Trick, but that's the other like popular tech with choice items.
Ashery, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. How are you doing today? And welcome in. But, yeah, I'm just looking at alternates because I don't think Freeze Dry is good. Blizzard is not bad. I like Blizzard, but then I have two ice moves.
What move are you trying to? You're trying to draw Freeze Dry?
Yeah, I'm trying to drop Freeze Dry for something else because Freeze Dry is just not buying me anything here.
What's it?
Blizzard is fair.
Does that get Bolt Beak? Or no, you're running special.
I'm running special though with minus attack. That's the issue. I mean, I could still go Bolt Beak. Yeah. I guess, you know, if you got double power, then, like, that's fair.
No.
But
you would run
the attack's
like
kind of tricky. Well, I mean, I guess I could do, like, that. I get 120 attack with Bolt Beak, which, eh.
I have not been playing Series 13. I've been playing Spike Month, which I think you would probably like a little bit more, but...
Yeah, the only reason I'm playing at all is because I was like, hey, you know what? For YOLOs, I'm going to try Mono Ice. Then I was like, oh man, this actually kind of works. And I was like, can I actually make this work? Because if so, this is pretty stupid.
That's actually a good point. I think without legendaries, ice typings are just awful. Like, if you didn't have Kyurem, I think that Mono Ice is impossible.
Haja, thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. How are you?
You know what you could do, Mono Ice?
Okay, hit me. What you got?
I'm pretty sure that there are some ice types that learn Whirlpool.
Oh my god, install with a Whirlpool.
No, well, Lapras is ice type. You could Perish Trap.
Oh my god. This is true.
I'm trying to think of what ice types
the thing
that
is,
are also water that isn't Lapras is the problem.
I have thought about swapping to Lapras. But I'm gonna have to do like serious reconfiguration if I swap anything on the team. I don't have like a free swap. If I had a free slot to swap, it'd be great.
I do have a question for you. Why are you using Ice Punch on Darmanitan over Crash?
Because 90 accuracy, and
because I had a feeling that was why you did. But aren't the punch moves not 100% accurate?
No, they're 100%. Ice Punch is 100%.
I'm thinking of the Fang moves. The Fang moves
Fangs aren't.
Those moves suck. They're
they do.
Just terrible.
There's no good reason to use them.
They're not 100% accurate. Their power is garbage.
It's so Ice Fang is 10 power less than Ice Punch, and it has 5% less accuracy. The only
Yep.
benefit is it gets a 10% chance to flinch.
You get flinch chance. Yeah,
But,
that's the
like,
only
It's 10%. It sucks.
But you get 10% of both, right? That's the only
Mhm.
benefit. You get 10% freeze, 10% so if you were Serene Grace, anything that had Fang moves, that'd be the only time. But I don't think anything.
But then you have the
That has
accuracy
to-
issue.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever. 5% is 5%.
Bruh, for me, that's like 50%.
Well, I know that's why you're running Ice. I mean, how much isn't Icicle Crash like 15 more base power?
10.
It's 90 or 95.
It's 85.
What?
Yep,
Icicle
it's
Crash
85
sucks.
power
Why
with
are
90%
Ice moves so
accuracy.
bad?
Right? The only thing it gets, and this is actually a really good point, is it gets 30% chance to flinch, which is good.
Oh,
That's fair. That's
it's
fair.
busted.
The only thing is,
You
when
get-
I tried to run it, I missed 6 in a row, and I was like, I'm not touching this garbage move. I'm going to Ice Punch.
It does feel like Crash misses all the time.
It does. It is not 90. You can't change my mind there.
I truly do believe, and I'm sure somebody can tell me that I'm wrong. I think that the RNG on Showdown is broken. I think that everything happens too often.
Agreed.
Like, because when I went to the tournament, right, and I played like on cartridge, like I played Switch tournament, right, like
Mm-hmm.
I think in my battles, I think there were 3 critical hits in like 8. I think I played 8 best. No, I played 6 best of 3s. Most of them going to game 3, and I think there were like 3 crits total. I did get a double burn on Heat Wave, though.
That's
So-
pretty nice.
But that was the first game, and it never happened again after that. I don't think I got a burn with Heat Wave. Maybe that's not true, but I don't know, man. The frequency of RNG events happening on Showdown feels too frequent.
It does.
Especially when you anytime you watch somebody do like the Mew or the Jirachi cheat, or the Jirachi specifically, where they do the Jirachi Serene Grace Iron Head, and they get like 15 flinches in a row. It's like, okay, the odds of that are like insanely low. Like, yes, Iron Head I believe has a 30% chance to flinch.
One sec.
I think it's 30%.
Rosemary, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. I am skeptical, though. This seems like maybe potentially bot follows. I'm not certain, because none of them are talking. Okay, Rosemary's not a bot. Well, welcome in, Rosemary. How are you? Sorry,
Dude,
there was like 3 people with... Well, I guess Rosemary's name is pretty normal, but the other 2 that followed beforehand, I was like, oh shoot, I need to click a move. They're so gonna max Pock you. They didn't max Pock you. Okay. But yeah, sorry. I was skeptical.
Moment,
I was like, this seems like
I know. Well, you had that problem for a while where there was like that. It was like what, the fall of 2021, like almost a year ago exactly, where like
yeah,
there
I've
was
had
whole
that.
bot epidemic. Yep. We had to like enforce the master like ban list that somebody had created.
Yeah, it was annoying too. It was really annoying.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
No, I got you, Rosemary. Yeah, once you sent the message, I was like, you're definitely not a bot. You're definitely not a bot. I've had these issues before, so that's why I'm a little skeptical at first. It's one thing if I get 1 follow, but if I get like 3 follows in less than 2 minutes, I'm like, skepticism. Serene Ironhead is 60% flinch. Anything with Serene Grace is nice. You're not a robot, but second Pokemon, so you could consider me a bot. Wow.
Okay, but still, even with the 60% flinch chance on Serene Grace Ironhead from Jirachi, that's like flipping a coin, right? Like a slightly like in your favor coin flip. Like that's like getting heads 15 times in a row. That is like, I mean, like the math on that is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
yes,
it
should happen. Low. It should happen more often than it doesn't, right? 60%, but like so many times.
Right. Oh, I lost this one so bad. I didn't realize that Palkia got Trick Room.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Oh, that's my bad. This is what I get for not playing 13. Also, today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. And day's going well here. We're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'll be back if you're still streaming. I gotta run in real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. But yeah, we were playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! But swapped over to do this stupid ice mono ice fun shenanigans. I've been enjoying this team. I've been winning pretty consistently. That's the first battle I've lost, I think, today. But yeah, day's going pretty well here. I slept in. I got some food ordered for breakfast. I had tea. Like, how much more can you ask for? Tea alone's already good, yet less sleep. Yes, I am playing VGC Sword Shield Series 13. Which means you got D-Max and 13 is unrestricted. Basically. I don't think there's any restriction. It might be fully unrestricted now that I'm thinking about it. How do I lead this one? Actually, Mamo looks pretty solid. Mamo do look pretty good here. Okay, don't leave on me. Yeah, this is VGC. It says Battle Stadium, but it's VGC rules. Man, I love the Coliseum OST so much. Coliseum was the jam. I really need to get some Coliseum going and stream sometime. Okay, take my crit, please play. There we go. Well, this looks like a free first turn. It's not levitate, right? Yeah, it's not levitate. It is Dynamax, though. That's unfortunate. You see that we're playing decks designed to put people to sleep. Lamau. Why did they go for Delhi? Why would you go for Delhi? I'm actually gonna, I hadn't planned on maxing Mamo, but I guess I'm gonna max Mamo. What are we at? 220? I should probably... I'm gonna lose Darm here. Let's take out Grim, and I'm actually gonna let Cure him. I hate to sack Cure him, but I think it's the smarter play. That was really unfortunate. Sort of. I can scroll in a little bit. I can't get rid of all of the UI, though. How's that? Is that a little bit better? And hey, don't worry about it. It is fair. That actually is kind of unfortunate for them. Did I protect? No, I didn't protect. I can protect this turn. That was actually really unfortunate for them. Of course, of course. Yeah, I don't usually stream Showdown, so this is a little bit new for me, I guess. I usually stream on cartridge instead of on Showdown, although I haven't done it in quite a while. And this is where I lose. It's all good, though. But this is definitely where I go down. 100% where I go down. Unless they just absolutely throw. All they gotta do is click Flare Blitz into Darm, though, and some type of Steel or Iron move. Yep, Flash Cannon, that's it. Why would you Parting Shot there? Just Flare Blitz. Why would you do that? that kind of made absolutely no sense. For context, everyone else, Fluxley is using Messenger of Peace with high defense monsters. I think I've seen it. I don't know the archetype, though. Seed Bomb Calyrex. What is this tech? What is this tech? Oh my god, this is interesting, people. These are very interesting people playing today. I feel like I need to revisit, though. I like Dig, but I don't know how well it's working for me. You know, honestly, more than revisiting, what I need is just a way to stop Trick Room. More than anything else, that's what I need, is some way to stop Trick Room. Or if somebody gets access to Snarl, that would also be a really good play. What do you get with Deli? Memento could be good. Actually, I never use Aurora Deli, so I think I'm gonna go Memento. Which seems stupid, but everybody ignores Deli anyways. I think maybe that's my solution. I should probably invest a little more into bulk and memo as well. Bum, 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 bum. We're going to lead with Arctozolt. I don't want to lead Ninetales because I think they're going to lead Groudon. I'm going to lead Darm because I need to pressure Zacian if they lead Zacian. I'm going to bring Ninetales in the back, and I guess I'm bringing Kyurem. Okay. Ah, the Sacred Beast. It's been a while since I heard that one. Do I just go Blizzard? Okay, let's swap Ninetales, and then let's Flare Blitz Groudon, just because I'm curious how much this does. 50%. Okay, so it didn't matter if I left Sun up. But Wildfire is going to take me down here, but that's okay. Wait, it's not Obelisk. Dark Summoning Beast and whatnot. Messenger of Peace. I'm going to have to check into these archetypes a little more at some point. I think I run Blizzard, and then I run... what? Hellstorm? Hellstorm's stronger, so I run Hellstorm. Let me pull you in. I see you over there. Move to Stream VZ. There we go. He's back. The legend himself.
The legend. The name changer extraordinaire.
Oh my god, I got another freeze.
Blizzard or what?
Blizzard.
A move's got a what percent chance? Is it 20?
It's like 10. I don't think it's 20.
I mean, freeze
It's
is
10.
Easily the worst, like, to have happen to you, right? Because, like,
yup.
You can sort of play around burns. I mean, not really, but I mean, just don't get burned, right?
Right.
Look, I'll put it this way: freeze is so broken. There's not a move that just freezes you, right? There's a move that does everything else.
Yeah, but there's not one for just freeze. Yep.
Yep. I think that pretty much says it all.
It does. It does. That's all you need to know. I was really hoping
like,
that would also freeze, but it didn't.
That would be. I mean, with some of the crazy stuff that they're putting in Scarlet Violet, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a move that causes freeze or something.
I knew this was going to be Zacian. Man.
Did you already lose your Darmanitan?
Yeah.
Gotta keep your check.
Yeah, I led wrong in this one. If one thing should be added from Legends Arceus, we need Frostbite to replace Freeze. I don't know, I'd like to see it in addition to Freeze.
Isn't that just... my problem with the Legend Arceus status is that they're all the same, except for Burned.
That's the point. Well, Frostbite
Drowsy?
is special attack burn. It's special attack burn.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool.
Okay, well, it was still so funny about that is that, like, the battling system in Arceus just is, like, so non-memorable at all that I didn't know that. But...
yeah, that's fair.
But the rest of it, like, Drowsy and Paralyzed, I mean, you still get the speed drop from Paralysis, but, like, as far as... I mean, Sleep took the biggest nerf in Legends Arceus, no question.
You know what? I am going to make a change here. I'm changing Dark Pulse to Foul Play on Ninetales. I think that's a better play.
Who are you normally hitting with dark moves?
There's a
Didn't
few.
you say you did Dark Pulse for Calyrex?
Yeah, but it doesn't deal enough to really be worth. There's also Lunala, but it also only deals like 30% to 40%, which is mega oof.
Well, the first hit on Lunala is always going to suck because of Shadow Shield.
But the other ones that it would be nice to have for is like Solgaleo or
yeah,
that type of thing, which is where Foul Play would be significantly better.
It's also really good against Groudon, but you're all ice, so you'll never have that problem anyways.
Against what?
Groudon?
Oh, yeah. He gets frozen.
Yeah, I mean, he falls over at any ice move. Groudon is very lucky that the fact that there's not too many ice moves in the meta. Or there weren't anyway. In Series 12, there was almost none.
Oh my god, I could go absolute stupidity and run Sheer Cold on Ninetales.
Okay, dude, for as many people are running just Hypnosis, like, they're just using that, like, as a, like, good move, right? Like, I played against a guy in Spikemuth Cup yesterday who had a Gothitelle. Gothitelle had no attack except for Fake Out. It was Taunt, Hypnosis...
Why?
Taunt, Hypnosis, Protect, and Fake Out, okay?
Okay.
So, it could only fake you out in the first turn, and then its entire goal after that was just to keep you asleep and taunt you so that you can't do whatever, right? So you can't taunt
I guess
back,
you couldn't,
so
like, Sleep Talk or Snore either, huh? Because those are status, I think.
I suppose, yes, but those are almost...
Oh, yeah, they're somewhat common.
I was going to say, I've never seen a Sleep Talk set in doubles. That doesn't mean that there isn't one. It just means that I haven't seen it. But, yeah, it's, that was pretty... Like, people are just brazen with the moves that they choose to use. And I'm like, you know, if people are, like, relying on a 60% accurate move, I'm just going to start running Guillotine. Tired of this.
That's fair.
Because it's going to work. It's going
Right?
to work, and it's going to win me a game. Well, not many, but it's going to win me a game.
And that's going to be the one where it really matters, too. Well, you gotta be kidding me. Darm doesn't get high horsepower. How did he get so gypped?
He has Earthquake.
Yeah, but I'm ice type, so I'm gonna kill half my team with that.
Click Protect.
I only have it on Cure Up. What do you think? I run the whole team with Protect?
Does he learn Dig?
Yeah, I've got Dig on him right now, which is just nutty because I'm Scarf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, your choice anyways with Guerrilla Tactics. You could go Zen mode.
That just seems bad.
I mean, if you can proc it safely, it's really good, but...
Okay, Aura, you got a point. My luck was atrocious with Oko. Actually, my luck was pretty good with Oko moves in Stadium. Those were like the only things I had good luck with. I got like 2 or 3 fissures back to back a couple of times.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I distinctly remember you getting a cup win because you landed Fissure. Or maybe it was one of the gym trainers, I can't remember, but...
One awesome boss. Thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. Also, your roommate drank rat poison. Well, you need to call the hospital and get them there, like, now. If that's actually the case.
Yeah, what? That's not...
Yeah, that's like, you don't mess around with that. You go, call the ambulance, and get them, like, now.
Or at least poison control. They'll probably just tell you to throw up, but...
Yeah, I guess you call poison control, too. Either one. One of those two. You go, like, now. That's what you did. They're, like, 20 minutes out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's,
yeah.
That's not a...
No, right?
Nothing to really mess around with.
For sure.
That one's... Oh, nothing like getting your stomach pumped. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that's all they can really do. That and antidote for whatever rat poison it was. But
You know what? Friggin' YOLO. I'm running Sheer Cold.
hell yes.
If
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get it
if I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna do it in style.
You could give yourself that extra 3%. Wildlands sheer cold.
Oh my god, that's true.
Isn't it? Because that's what it is, right? It's a 10%.
Yeah, it's 10%.
bonus.
Is it
So
10% of
33
the accuracy or 10% overall?
Oh, it's not 10% overall.
Okay,
otherwise
so it
I'd
would be 33 then.
way more.
No,
It was
I think
10%.
Sash is worth it over that.
On Nine Tails?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sash is.
It just doesn't live anything otherwise.
No, it's Nine Tails is way too frail. I'm curious as to what Ninetales set they use in singles, because every time I watch Ninetales in singles to set up Aurora build, that thing lives like forever.
Yeah, I don't think they run special attack invest.
I don't think so either. I think it's full health.
I'm
Full
running
speed.
special attack invest because I have one legendary on my team, and everybody else has like 6.
Oh, in doubles, there's no reason to make a bulky Ninetales.
Yeah.
You don't benefit from that. You actually like want Ninetales to die more often than not. You want to get Veil
You know
up
what?
and just get it off the field.
Let's just sort by power. What's the strongest thing I can use on Darm?
Flare Blitz,
Mega
right?
kick, Lamau. Ice type
Jeez,
should
that
make Sheer
sounds-
Cold 50%. Yeah, right? Oh, we got the questions.
Wait.
Why am I using Delibird? Okay, so let me explain this team.
Oh, it's fire. That's why.
It's fire. Also, you haven't seen my updated set. You're gonna laugh your ass off at this. So, my goal was, hey, I used to play a bunch of VGC, so I was like, guess what? Series 13 seems like an absolute atrocious thing to run any meme strat in because it's just legendary, so I was like, Lamau, why not? Let's try to run a mono ice team. Unironically, Delibird makes this team work half the time.
Yep.
And not only is it Delibird, it's not even Hustle Delibird. It is Bright Powder Vital Spirit Delibird.
What the
With-
hell does Vital Spirit do?
Keeps me from going to sleep. It's that, or I chance missing Fake Out,
No, Hustle is terrible. Do not
Yeah.
run Hustle on that.
right? So I swapped the moves. Now my set is Fake Out, Destiny Bond, Memento, and Icy Wind. Why Memento?
Huh?
Nobody touches Delibird anyways.
Yep.
So if they're not gonna touch it, I'm gonna at least get some stat drops on whatever they Dynamax,
Nope. If you can't get Destiny Bond to work, you might as well Memento him.
right?
And Delibird's really fast too. Doesn't it have like a pretty high base?
No.
speed?
With
No?
plus nature and 252, I'm 139.
Oh wow, yeah, that is awful. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's base 75. Also, good seeing you around Acro. Or do you... Acrono, Acro, Acronoscos, whatever you prefer, let me know. But it's good seeing you around, and I will see you later.
I'm surprised that Delibird of all things doesn't have Slush Rush. It's literally Sand.
Why?
That makes the most sense.
No. Right.
Like it's in
No,
a
it
sleigh.
literally gets Vital
I don't-
Spirit twice. It gets Vital Spirit and Insomnia. The text in the ability is literally
read the
the
same.
exact
Yeah.
same.
They I think they read different in the game, I want to say, but I believe they are functionally the same, which is what Showdown does.
The few times that Bright Powder works, it's really hilarious. Because the first time I got somebody miss on a Bright Powder, they missed like a Fake Out, and they were like, what? And then they did the like exclamation move detail in chat. They're like, it's 100% accuracy. There's no way you're Bright Powder. I'm like, I'm Bright Powder. They're like, you mad lad.
I saw it was a while. It couldn't have been that long ago because Tornadus was in the game. But I saw somebody. It was a Tornadus versus a Venusaur. That was like the remaining Pokemon on both sides, and it was raining. And Tornadus always has Hurricane, right? Because like Torn Ogre was like the set to run, and so you would always have Hurricane on there because you would pretty much always have rain set up. Or otherwise Tornadus was useless at that point for you. And, in rain, Hurricane is a miss, right?
Right.
And so easy win for the Tornadus, right? You just click Hurricane, GG, go next, right?
Right.
Hurricane misses in the rain.
Okay.
Now, even with Bright Powder, that's not possible, I'm pretty sure. Because because rain removes the accuracy check.
Maybe it just makes it 100.
I'm pretty sure it just removes it.
Is
the
this
same way that it removed it for Thunder?
Was it Showdown or Cartridge?
Cartridge.
Okay.
So, but what happened was that Venusaur had Utility Umbrella, which makes it
oh my god,
so
I've
you are
seen
not
this.
affected by weather in any capacity. I'm pretty sure. So I think that means that like fire moves don't do extra damage in sun, water moves don't do extra damage in water, and moves that are weather dependent for their accuracy are no longer 100% accurate or whatever.
Yep.
So the Hurricane missed in the rain because it was a 70 base power move.
I totally forgot about this. I remember, I think this trended on Reddit for a minute because everybody was like, what the heck? But yes, it removes the, yep. Also, one sec, just respond to Rose. Yeah, no, definitely go buy like a lock or something if that's the case. 100%. Oh, come on, Callie with 1 HP. Okay, hell, got it.
I was gonna say you run damaging weather, so sashes are useless for enemy teams against you. That's why, like, in the early meta, like, sashes against Tyranitar teams were just pointless.
I hate this turn so much.
That is the worst, right? When you get put into, like, a basically just
yeah,
terrible feeling move. Like, when you know that, like, okay, well,
also,
the correct...
no worries, Rose. I will catch you around. Hope it all goes well. Best of luck. Hopefully everything's good there.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Hope that gets figured out.
There was not a good play. I know, some turns like that just suck. Like, there's no way around it. It just sucks. There's no good anything.
You look at every possible outcome, and it's like, the only way this goes good is if my opponent literally just strokes out at their keyboard and, like, doesn't press a move. Like, that's pretty much it.
Right. Yeah, like, there's no other scenario that's good.
You need a mouse slip. You need a chess mouse slip where they click the wrong move.
Yup.
Which I've done. I've 100% clicked the wrong move on accident before. Like, my mouse was just like, I went to click and... Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm good. I've got Blizzard, because Blizzard automatically hits if it's in hell.
Not if they have a utility umbrella.
I don't. The fucking minimized Chansey set. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. So, like, it removes accuracy checks. Like, that's why Bright Powder would not work.
Oh god, there's soft boil.
So are you playing against a Shuckle Chansey?
Yeah, it's soft boiled, minimize, and I don't know what else.
Seismic Toss is the other move, so that's its only attacking move. Because the whole point is you can't kill it.
Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay.
Yeah, Chuckle Chansey is like the scum of the earth, like VGC tactics. Because
minimize
it uses
in VGC. Minimize.
It uses guard swap, right? That's what it does.
Yeah.
And that way, the reason that it does that is because you're playing against Shuckle Chansey, right?
No, it was just Chansey. It was just Chansey.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, so normally what, like, the Shuckle Chansey tech is to use guard swap, which lowers Chansey's special defense, I think, a little bit. Or no, it just swaps... It just swaps defenses with the target, or does it average them?
I don't completely remember, honestly.
Super niche moves like that are annoying. It either completely swaps them or it averages them out, and Chansey's physical defense is non-existent. Like, that thing will fall over getting hit by any physical move.
Right? Yeah, and but I was down to Kyurem, so I couldn't do garbage because I only had Kyurem.
Oh, yeah, God. No, that thing's special defense. Yeah. Chansey is a special defense wall with EVOA. You are not killing that thing.
Okay, watch this. This is gonna be fun. They're like, hey, guess what? I got Guard Chomp and I got oh wait, I don't even need it. Yeah, no, God, I can't think. It's Sin. Wait, they maxed in Sin? I was like, I'm gonna call their fake out with my own fake out. What? Okay.
Well, they called your call.
Well, I guess on the flip side now, I got Sun boosted Flare Blitz Darmanitan. Like,
But you're not gonna kill Incineroar with that.
No, but I'm gonna take down the Metagross.
Do you have any water move on your ice team?
Nope.
Fair
No,
enough.
if I really wanted to throw them off, I would max Deli. Oh my god, I could go for like a Life Orb Hustle max Deli set. That would be so terrible.
That's what Woofy used.
It would be so bad.
Alright, sir. I've gotten home, so I'm gonna go take care of some stuff, but best of luck in your Mono Ice.
Thank you. And no worries. I will catch you around, man. This is a wild battle, dude. This is a wild battle. I don't know if they're gonna ally switch again here, honestly. I don't think they ally switch. They did. The Mad Lad actually ally switched twice. Even after they were under dig pressure. What a Chad. And then they tried to, why would you flare Kyurem? Why? Why would you do that? Okay. Well, Incen's about to go down. Oh, what am I to lose to here? Life Orb is what took me down. That was so close, that was so close. Man, I love this team, but it needs like just the smallest thing. It needs like one thing, and I don't know what it is. It is so close to actually kind of working. Let's see who gets Slush Rush. Oh, yeah, Alolan Sandslash gets Slush Rush. I forgot. Why the heck am I not using that then? Alright, let's go physical. This is gonna be a D-Max user. I don't know why I haven't thought about this. Let's just sort by power if we're going Dynamax set. What can we do? Speed. We do pretty fast speed. I wonder, let's see, can we outspeed? Minus special attack. What is, not a box, I want a team. There we go, new team. Add, what's Regieleki's max? It's pretty fast. 220, 252, or 277. I can't outspeed that. I don't think I need the plus speed then. Let's see. Okay, so we get 160. Really not that good of attack though. Like if it was higher attack, it would be worth it. But that's not really that good of attack unless I go like banned. But I've already got banned for Mamo. How much does taking the nature up on Mamo? 145. That's not enough to justify it, in my opinion. I'd have to go like Life Orb, but I'm already reserved with Life Orb. Nah, I think I'm gonna keep my current set. I need to learn how to fight very specific matchups though. I'm mostly losing because I'm not knowing my matchups very well. I also need to make sure I'm saving the ones I need to save. I'm not actually using Ninetales or Arctozolt that much. Maybe I should swap those two. If I swap... Okay, so let's do this on the second team. This one. We're gonna get rid of those two. I think I'll try for Lapras, and then I don't know what past that. Well, let's get Zacian down. Boom. Was Zacian. They're like, I'm gonna steamroll this whole dude with Zacian. Nope, no you aren't. You know, honestly, I'm just gonna let Darm go down here. Darm did his job, and that's all I'm gonna do. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, they maxed. The Mad Lad did it. How is it still faster? Wasn't it minus? They're scarf. That's what it is. They're scarfed. I think I guard an earthquake and hope they, Okay, well that did pretty good. That did pretty good. That was better than I was expecting. Pulse will take me down, which is fine. Due to speed, though, I might actually outspeed Kyogre. If I outspeed, I have to take Incin down. Actually, what am I? I'm Life Orb. I'm at 222. Yeah, I think Wormwind's my better play. I am faster. I am faster. Oh, for the Thunders. Oh, come on. They got Para. They got Para. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Alright. This is okay. I just need to actually hit Wormwind. I just gotta hit Wormwind and it's over. Hey, there we go. Another win for the Ice Team. Let's go. Yeah, so I might work some more on this offline. It was just a random like, hey, this would be fun team, and then it kind of was, and I was like, I should build more on this, and so I did. But yeah, I might actually build some more on it. It kind of works. Like, it's not getting you in the top 1500 by any means, but it kind of works and it's kind of fun. So I might build some more on it. I'm not sure where to go from here though. I think Lapras is a good play. In terms of speed, there's Weavile. I should probably use Weavile. Because Weavile's also got Fake Out. And Weavile could be a good Dynamax user. There's a few other good types. I'll just have to play with it some more. Before I in-stream though, I'll do one last thing. I will play a... Where's it at? 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 There's a random format I like playing, but they move things around. It is somewhere. There we go. Monotype random. I love playing monotype random so much. This is one of my favorite formats to play is monotype random. I don't know why. It's just I love monotype random. Oh, come on. Somebody play monotype. Somebody. I just want to play monotype rando. Alright, so I got ground mono. What's my speed? 99? I'm gonna Dragon Dance once. They're body press. They got crit. I can Dragon Dance one more because of lefties. I won't have much HP left, but I'll have a little bit. Okay, we're throwing timer on. We're throwing the timer on. Oh, you almost had it. You gotta do more damage than that. Oh, their air balloon. I didn't see that. Shoot. I lost 36.5%. I will lose. Yeah, I'll lose all of it if I Dynamax. Wow, that did absolutely nothing. I should have just Rockhead first turn. You know what? Let's just set up for Moxie kills, though. Maybe we sweep with Krook now. I lose Scarf, but I should still be faster. Hey, 2 Moxie boost, let's go. Just Quake again, honestly. Like, why not at this point? What did it do to me? 52.4? We're going to, we're gonna YOLO on Quake and hope it doesn't deal enough to actually... It's going to because it got the boost. No, we're gonna actually swap out here. Yeah, we're gonna swap out. No more boost for you. Yeah, let's just Earth Power. Not even surprised there. Was that third turn of Dynamax? Yeah, that was third turn of Dynamax. We bring Krook back out because now we have Scarf again. And now we go for knockoff. Because I am a little concerned about Earthquake doing enough since it did get a defense boost, but knockoff should be good. Chad Thunderbird left. Has 30 seconds left to reconnect. Come on, man. I want to finish this. This was actually a fun matchup. Boom, 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 boom. Oh well. I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Sad. I like that format too. Anyways, let's switch over to the ending scene and see who's online, and we'll find somebody to raid. I haven't checked who's online yet, so let's see. What are people into today? You know what? Let's go raid F Foxes. They're a lot of fun. They're booting up some Dark Souls, and that's at least close enough to my type of normal content that it should be not super different. I mean, it wasn't Pokemon, and it wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh, but I usually run challenge stuff, so at least Dark Souls is challenging, which, you know, is semi-close versus being something totally different. Anyways, here's the raid message. If you could copy that while we go give my friend a raid over here. And before we head out, tomorrow we will have a Unite Day. So if you want to play Pokemon Unite, everybody's welcome in to play some Unite. We're going to be playing with viewers, and we're going to be having lots of fun destroying our enemies. On Sunday, we will do our best to finish up Puzzle League, but it might not finish this week. I should at least finish the current difficulty this week, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is over as of today. I will be finishing the rest of the scenarios offline, so next week will be a new run. If you're not sure what it is, it's because I'm not sure what it is, so stay tuned. I'll drop the schedule on both Twitter and in the Discord Sunday or Monday, so stay tuned for what's coming up next. I'll give you a hint. It's either going to be a Pokemon challenge, or it's going to be a Zelda challenge. Anyways, let's go raid foxes. I will see you guys later. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. See you next time.